finally up. God damn you, YouTube. Let's see.
Bro, I was about to say something, and then I remembered you're streaming. I'm glad I cut myself off. Not gonna lie to you.
Sorry. Alright. We're finally... Hang on. I'm gonna check the audio, see what's good. Alright, so audio's good. I don't know if I should turn the audio down just a little bit from the game, or I should add up higher. I'll just... I feel like that. That should be fine. Or... we'll just do that. Okay. Alright,
Let me
we're
roll.
live.
Knowledge. 12.
I also have...
I kind of know what a live stream is. Roll perception. 16.
Let me change the layout of this. If I recall, it's... Is it advanced? God damn it. Is it advanced settings? There we go. Okay, so now I can see the comments and everything on my TV. We're all set to go. Hey, Carl. How are you doing, man?
I thought he joined the party for a second. I was like, wait, what the fuck? You said, hey, Carl. I was like, he's here? Nani? But, alright.
Nani? Alright, let me get to my notes page. Alright. Recapping time.
Alright, so ready to recap. Basically, if you guys didn't watch the last videos of the D&D session, what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be recapping them real quick and then hopping into the session that's playing today. Ignore why I was cutting my hands. So basically what happened last session is our protagonist finally started talking to one of the members of the Big Three named Justine. And in that they told them they had 2.5 months to train and basically get their basic skills up before Lynch had awoken from his injuries and coma and etc. In the midst of that, she also says that a character named Roy... Should I go over the characters?
What?
Nah. Should I go over the characters, see who they are? No.
Okay. I do remember that Roy... No, I mean... For sure, Dion has no idea what their last names are for Roy and Troy.
Yeah.
And I think they said their full names.
Yeah, no. I just mean, like, should I explain each character? Because if they watched the last session, they should know who characters are.
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Alright, explain the characters. Alright, basically we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I had to count. Shut up. We basically have 4 characters across the board. I'm just basically going to go over their base names. We have Caroline, and their classes as well, because might as well. We have Caroline, the offensive, trying to think of an extra name to make her sound cool, but I don't have anything. Next up we have Samuel. She's kind of the, nice girl, very strong, actually, I'll take back the very smart part. But she's still strong, nice, careful, and practically a good-around person. Next up we have Samuel.
Sorry for the interruption, but Carl, I'll have you know I already beat Doom Eternal. So...
Carl, we're not playing Doom Eternal. This is our D&D session. He just has Doom Eternal on
the screen
in the background.
Yeah. So you won't have the Doom Slayer on there.
Yeah. Next up we have Samuel, the assault slipper. That's his name. That's what I'm calling him, the assault slipper. Alright.
Oh no, Samuel.
Black hairs, blue eyes. I never said this. I forgot to tell you this. Samuel's light skinned.
Oh, really?
He's not white. Yes, he's not white. He's light skinned. I don't remember if I said that in the first session. But yeah, we have that. Next up, we have Roy and Troy. I'm gonna do them as one. They're both brothers. Roy is a year younger, or not a year, but he's the age of 15, while Troy's the age of 16.
I'm just gonna go ahead and write that down because I made it. Oops.
They both are redheaded, while Troy has green eyes, or well, Roy has green eyes. Troy has brown. As well, they are both Caucasian, of Caucasian descent. Yeah, that's about a base name and skin tone and shit like that. I forgot to say Caroline. She has blonde hair, hazel eyes, and is also of Caucasian descent. Well, not of Caucasian descent, but they have white skin color. Except for Samuel. And
Yeah.
isn't Dion as well? Actually, I'll let you explain Dion.
Dion has purple eyes, dark hair, and let's see, he is age 17. Should I explain the height as well?
You can.
He's 6'3", skin color light brown, black hair, weight 210. That's about it.
Big boy.
Looks like.
Big boy.
Yeah.
But
Big
I never
boy.
said their other classes. Roy and Troy are tanks. Both tanks.
Caroline is the offensive, yep. Samuel is
is the assault flipper.
Sorry, I just I can't.
Well,
wait.
Dion, who is played by Brandon,
Dion.
is the sport.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But anyways, back to the actual recap. Justine basically says Roy cannot join due to his age, him being too young. Eventually, she is not persuaded, but she is told by her commander that it is okay, and if we lose both of them, it'll be very devastating to, basically, what we're trying to do. It'll be two less people to, save us from this demon invasion that has taken over Earth. This takes place not in the same timeline, or not in the same universe as Doom Eternal, but the same events that are happening in Doom Eternal are also simultaneously happening here as well. Basically, after that, Justine tells the group to have their first real kind of introduction to each other as them all being together, and in the midst of that, Caroline and Samson get into a argument, which leads Dion, Brandon's character, to eventually go up to Caroline and talk to her, as well as learn her backstory. If you want to know that, check the last episode. And much after that, excuse me, I'm kind of speeding through this. Much after that, Dion goes to sleep. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He also confronted Samuel, if you remember that.
Oh, yes, as well. He did confront Samuel as well about what he said and
about
everything like that. Yes.
Caroline defending her.
Yes. 1 second.
Yep. And during that time, when Dion overheard the little argument between Caroline and Samuel, he went to confront Samuel about what's going on, and then he went to talk to Caroline and figure out a little bit more of her past. Carl putting in a burger emoji, French fries, looks like a sushi tray. I could be wrong.
So,
I think that's a cake.
I have to go walk, Bruno. Perfect timing.
All right.
While I'm doing that, you can finish the recap, and when I get back, we will start the actual session.
Sure. All right.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Carolina Reaper. What? Okay. Carolina Reaper. All right, Carl. I think. Are you trying to say California rolls? Elbow cough. Carolina Reaper. Anyways, so back to the recap. after confronting Samuel and trying to defending off Caroline, after speaking to Samuel and went to speak to Caroline, he knows about a bit of her past and knowing some of her family members, and Dion also shared part of his backstory as well to her and made a little promise to each other. And then he also went to see Samuel and talked about their differences, and they went to talk to each other about how they can change things later on, which they did. And going to the night, Dion had a nightmare about everyone that he sees gone. By the way, New War is active on Warframe. Actually, you don't care. Technically, it's not. That Scarlet Spear never break. Never break. What? But yeah, no, that's not New War. That's not the quest, technically. That's the event, Scarlet Spear. It's not really the New War. Like, come on, if it really was, where the fuck's the cutscenes at? I already seen that shit, man. I don't fucking care. But I would care if that was the actual quest. If that was the actual quest and it had, the cutscenes that I thought it would, or like, hey, get more sword into it, then I will play it. But that's not the New War. That's Scarlet Spear. That's an event. It's gonna be gone after a couple days, so yeah, that's not. Or I would take a couple weeks. I honestly forgot how long it's gonna be up for, but that's not the New War. I'm sorry, it's not. I'm doubting that's the New War. Seriously, if it is, I'm never getting the fucking game back, and I mean never. Forget about the whole helping people thing. If be quiet for us. You can talk. It's okay. World War II. I'm listening. But yeah, I would rather get the game back if that was an actual quest, but it's not. It's not an actual quest. That's an event. Like, Era didn't say anything. He didn't say anything, so hasn't fucking Nata. We only saw a few scenes of them, but that's it. There's no boss battle. There's no boss battle against them. Besides the giant, sentient things that we see. But that's it. That's not the New War. I'm putting down that's the fucking New War. Alright. Damn, I'm pushing D&D to a side real quick. Okay. So, back to the recap. After waking up, the nightmare that Dion had, it was basically a dream where he didn't do anything but watched all his friends. No, not really. We have more information about the recap. Let me continue that. But Warframe, I'm gonna keep that on pause for now. I would probably talk about it in a later video on my channel, maybe. I don't know. I'll do something for it. But like I said, that's not the New War. Honestly, the few cutscenes that was before that, they were nothing. They were just talking about what they're gonna do against the Tenno and such. But the quest, there's no cutscenes. There's none of that. So I'm not gonna believe I'm not gonna believe it's a quest. I'll believe it's an event like it is. So back to what I was saying. So Dion woke up from his little nightmare he had, where he couldn't do anything, and fear was holding against him back. But when he woke up, he realized it was a late time that he needs to be to get up. Roy, was waiting for Dion to wake up, and they both ran to see Justine, Commander Alexandra, and Lynch, which they were known as the Big Three, but we'll get to that later. Like the whole argument thing, each of them had to go to a room, and with that room, no, before that, they had little training sessions. Dion was fighting against Justine. Yeah, that's fine, Carl. I won't get copyrighted. I did this before with my other D&D streams for my D&D videos. It did not never cut off, so it's okay. Anyways, so I was saying, going into that, Dion wakes up, he's late, and he ends up finding Simon, Caroline, and Troy already there, but Roy was just waking up, and that. And so, anyways, he went to go talk to Justine, Commander Alexandra, and Lynch, and all three of them chose specific people to trade with for a couple weeks. And during so, a certain Commander Alexandra had to train both Caroline and Samuel, while Dion was training with Justine, and Lynch was training both Roy and Troy. And and the funny thing is, Justine's a strong fighter, and Dion landed a punch on her, and so Justine was proud of it. Lynch was proud of it, and so was Commander Alexandra. And then after that, they gave the characters the rooms. So Dion has his own one, Roy and Troy has their own, and so does Caroline and Samuel. They'll have their own rooms. And so they woke up, they found each other, talked to each other about how long their training was. No, fuck. They were talking to each other earlier, and then next day they found a tablet in each of their rooms. And Dion picks his up and reads to take a left, past the 4 doors, and the next one you see, make a left. So go straight, take a left, after 4 doors, go to that room. And the room had Commander Alexandra in it. And she was the mentor, or she is the mentor of Dion. No. And then Lynch was training Roy and Troy, while Justine was training Samuel and Caroline. And after a couple months of training, Dion has finally calmed down about his anger with demons, because I'll say something real quick about his backstory before I get back to the recap. Dion has a tough time with demons because he absolutely hates them, because the fact that he knows that they're the cause of his losing his family members, including his best friend Reggie. Reggie died falling into lava, and Dion can't do anything about it. But ever since then, Dion lost the emotion of having fear and happiness and going into rage and nothing but that. But when he sees people, he's calm with them. He's not like, oh, I'm gonna kill you all, or ugh, I don't care. Like, he's not that kind of a person. He's more of a chill person. But when it comes to demons, let's just say he never wants to be on their good side. He wants to just kill them. He wants them to feel pain. And so, going back to the recap, Dion trained with Commander Alexandra, and she was training him to calm down his anger, and and a little bit of martial arts, or combat. And so, continuing after that, they found they call up everyone after talking to each other for a lot of months since then. They all cut with each other. Roy and Dion had an arm wrestling challenge, and what's funny, Roy, he hit the gym. He was hitting the gym, boys. And Dion wasn't, but he was still strong enough to win the arm wrestling match. Then after that, good. I'm at the part where we're about to get to the suits, where they get their powers. I just talked about when Dion won the arm wrestling match against Roy.
Oh, okay.
And after they were done talking to each other, they all end up going to a room, and Lynch, Justine, and Alexander are all in there. And one of the characters found out that they were called the Big Three. Dion and Samuel and Caroline have no idea who these three are, but there was something going around that there was also another member, but they have no idea who it is. The Big Three knows, but they don't explain his location, or they didn't say anything about his name. So, going into that, Lynch shows them their new classes, or their armors they can wear. And what's dope what's dope is that each one's a class. So we have support, we got tank, we got offensive, and we also have assault. Before they chose their class, Samuel went up and picked his own. Then he didn't care who went first. He just wanted to get that suit and wear it. And what Dion did, he went to ask everyone, what kind of armor would you wear? So he would at least know what ones they want, and they don't want the same thing. So, he went to ask Caroline first. Caroline wanted to have the offensive class and explained why. Dion was happy about it, and so after that he went to Rowan and Troy. Those two wanted to be the two tanks, and you know they were excited. And then Dion was like, "Yeah, that's cool, boys. That's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and get mine now." And then he went to go for the support class. They all did their little abilities here and there, and after that, they were ready to go for training again. They fought some demons, but one demon, one demon with not rocket launches, but two turrets on his back he gave him a little trouble with them. DMs weren't really, even the fuck. Shit, I need to get back to playing Demon Eternal again. What the fuck is that? What Demon's name again with the one big ass eye and has a big mouth and tiny arms?
Cockademon.
Cockademon. So Cockademon got shitted on by Caroline. While DMs were fucking around. They were trying to kill everyone, but they weren't as strong enough. And Revenant, or not sorry, this unknown demon that we have no idea of, and whoops, you fucking, I kicked him out. It kicked him out. Okay, so anyways, I'm gonna continue real quick. Made this really fast and easy. So, Revenant, or this, I keep calling him Revenant. Sorry, my character has no idea who this demon is, but this demon has turns on his back, and he dodged a boulder, and Samuel missed a swing with his small sword. Well, not small sword, but I would say dagger. It's kind of a big sword, but kind of short. But he missed his swing, and damn, yeah, that's who they are. Yeah, the big three, and there was one more, which was someone we don't know of. A character that our characters had no idea of, but betting it's Doom Guy. I mean, Dion has no idea who this guy is. He doesn't even want to guess. He has no idea who this person is. But back to the recap. Let's funny moments here. There were some little problems with this certain demon, and the demon was doing a lot of damage to everyone else, including to Samuel. Samuel not only missed, but he was fast placed on the ground, and Revenant went for a good opportunity. And while doing so, guy got hit. And we all stand up. An imp that was chainsawed. I mean, he still has limbs all together still, but he has a lot of cuts on his back. Went to try to attack everyone next to the Revenant, but the Revenant basically screamed, "Fuck it, everyone dies!" And so we flew up in the sky, do a rocket barrage. Dion dodges it. Roy, I think either Roy or Troy dodged it, but Samuel took the hit, and so did the imp. The imp died. And this unknown demon went back down. Well, flew back down. Went to see who was still alive. Samuel was still up and running, and so Caroline went for a shot. Took out one of his turrets. So there was one more left, and he tried to escape. But while escaping, Dion went to heal Samuel. Well, Roy and Troy were, trying to get the demon, and so was Caroline. Then eventually, Samuel finally killed it. And in the end, they said, Commander, no, I think it was Alexandra or Justina to my task. Ask Ivan to see if I'm right or wrong about Justine or Alexandra. But after that, they end up finding a little area to get the rewards. Dion found a sword called the Sword of Sharpness. Oh, okay, but alright. The Sword of Sharpness, and how it works is that it powers up by anger. But the thing is, Dion is not proficient with sword wielding. So we're gonna find something out later in this session. And he also found what I believe it was called the Prusic. Fuck, what is it called? It starts with the P, but I forgot what it was. That sort of thickness. Fuck. I forgot what else he got, because he got that. Oh yeah, and the Screech of the Banshee.
Love it.
And that seems about it. I think I'm right there. Oh wait, and we end up with Samuel getting a coin, which we have no idea what it's used for, but he's gonna keep it on hand. Choi finds a certain item that involves talking with demons.
Ooh.
So, what's gonna be next for adventures here, Ivan?
Okay, well, since we've been fully recapped, let me make sure I'm on session 3. Alright. So, crack my knuckles. Picking off from where we left off last time, as you've completed your first task, your first victory, all of you are very proud, happy. You know, you feel this kind of sense of pride in yourself. You all have officially fought a high-class demon and succeeded. Like, not high-class, but, you know, bigger than imps, you know, something that before you would have got completely...
Monster, how do you dodge a boulder?
And all...
No way Sail could have missed that. That's an illusion.
And also gives the power of slipperiness to certain characters. But
how did Samuel miss that monster? That was a strong monster. I must contact Commander Zelda. That was too much of a challenge for us. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
But as you left off, you guys were... The portal has basically, as you completed and you all, you know, cheered yourself and started walking back, the portal that you once came in from starts to the mechanical parts are, and you kind of hear over the entire room on the loudspeaker once again, you hear Alexandra say, "Please, return back. I said you have now first completed your first task as official Slayers. Please return back through the portal, and we will discuss what is next for you all. Thank you." As that cuts off, and you see the rest of the characters kind of just look to the portal, look back to each other, and then nod as they kind of start to walk forward.
Yeah, can Dion talk to Samuel?
Yes, you can have a short conversation as you guys are walking back.
Okay. Now, Samuel, I know a lot has happened, but don't let this control you. Come on. You told me that you were different from humans, right? You're trying to make me look upset right now, man.
As you kind of see Samuel kind of like look up, I am. Let's just say a few mistakes happened. It's kind of like it looks back to the dead body of the Revenant. But from here on,
I will kill every Revenant there is.
Joyous. Samuel has now gained a grudge against Revenants.
Yes.
as you kind of see him like look at his makeshift sword that pops out, he kind of looks at it and he goes, "I promise you, when facing those things, I won't make the same mistake again." As, he kinda, as both of you turn back, and you're basically now at the portal. As Caroline says, "Well, you ready to go back in?" As
Yes.
Roy and Tori say, "Yeah." Samuel says, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go back in.
As you guys re-step through the portal, the moment you enter, you are back into the room where you had gathered your suits, where you first entered in, and in front of you, standing just as before, the first time you came through, are the big three. As they sit there, all three of them clap their hands as, Alexandra, who is standing in the middle while Lynch is standing on the right, and Caroline is standing on the left. She kind of walks up to you and gives
I bow to her.
She bows back as well. She gives a slight bow to all of you. She stands up. "Thank you. All of you have honestly trained extremely hard to get to this point. All of you are well fought, well trained. You have tried your hardest to succeed and push forward and break all of your own limits. And for that, I can say all of you have. You completed your first task with almost no mistakes." As she kind of looks at Samuel a little bit. "But for the most part, even with those mistakes, each of you had redeemed yourself in the battle as well. Caroline, excellent shots out there, I will have to say. You were marvelous on the field, as well as going straight for the Caccademon's weak point and ripping its eye out in a fairly fashionable way."
My character puts his hand on her shoulder, giving her a thumbs up, all smiling.
She kind of looks back, and as well, you see through her mask, she kind of smiles back and like nods her head. Alexandra kind of stands up. She looks to Roy and Troy. "Both of you, whoa! I completely forgot that word. Exponential work. Both of you had very well aimed with your machine guns, and I would say, Roy, even though the Revenant had dodged it, picking up that bullet was an exponential feat." Troy kind of like, "Yeah, I know," but he did dodge it. As he kind of gets a little bit serious when he says that. As she turns to Samuel, she's about to talk. Justine kind of steps forward. "Samuel." Sorry. "Samuel." As she kind of stands up straight, and as you kind of see Samuel stand up straight as well. "With your mishaps and getting buried in the dirt, I will also have..." Stop.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry.
"I will also have to commend you for taking out the Revenant, as well as one of the imps that were there as well. With your failures, you did also make up with skill and partial agility. You do have some more footwork to learn, but other than that, you did do well." As she kind of steps back, as you see Samuel kind of like look down and like grip his fist a little bit, and Alexandra finally looks to you as she goes, "Dion,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
would like to say great work on the field for you as well. You were very smart. You knew that the weak points on the Revenant were his cannons without being told prior knowledge. You assumed that's where he fired, and you assumed they could be damaged. You would be correct by that statement. Your judgment was very useful and very helpful. None of us purposely told you the weakness to see if you could figure it out for yourselves, and you figured it out fairly fast. For that, you did great."
Thank you.
That
monster, that demon was... Sorry. That demon was impeccable with dodging skills.
It was fairly. I can say I've never faced a Revenant such as that. Has that much agility, but all of you still succeeded. You did a great job. That's finally Lynch kind of stands forward. So he kind of like rolls his shoulders. With your victory and how much work you put in, we have all agreed for the next 2 days you will be free to do as you wish. You can hang out, you can talk. There will be no training, no sense of urgency. But after those 2 days are up, from the request of our commander and who leads us, he wants to put you on your first mission after that. So get rest,
Ooh.
have fun, get acquainted with each other. For after that, your first mission will begin. And if all of you are curious, during these last 4 months of training, or 3 months, I'm sorry, during these last 3 months of training, we also have moved everybody out of the building that was in the destroyed city. We, with the help of our commander, Dr. Hayden, he found a place for them to stay, split them up, and they are living in, for the most part, safe homes for what we can give them for the time being. Thank you for training and keeping to your ideals. As you kind of see Lynch stand forward, he looks to you and he kind of bows. All of you have been through a lot, and we can't ask for more than what we were given. Thank you.
Lynch, I have a question for you.
Yes, Dion.
That Revenant that we fought,
Yes.
was that a different Revenant you guys know of, or was that another one you guys have always been facing in your lifetime?
Revenants, for the most part, are fairly the same. All demons have varieties, but in those varieties, they don't change much.
Well,
That Revenant is fairly common for what we faced.
From what I saw, that Revenant must have something. I don't know. I feel like that Revenant must have a secret power of some sort. I saw one of my comrades throw a boulder at this damn thing, and this thing dodged it. How can you dodge a boulder? So that just tells me. But that just tells me, these are starting to learn a lot of stuff, and so are we.
Yes.
So keep that as part of my learning experience.
As you will go into your future fights, you will fight many high-class demons. They are nothing like the imps, cock demons, and lower demons you've seen or faced in your time. Things such as
dumbfounded. Demon just dumbfounded for a second. That wasn't a higher class demon.
Not the highest class. I'd say the Revenant was about a mid-tier at most. As you go on, these demons will be smarter, faster, more cunning, and have more athletics. Your trials will get harder and harder as you go forward, but as slayers and with your suits and knowledge and training, we believe that all of you will succeed and help us in saving this world. See Dion, or as you see Lynch kind of stand up straight. For that Revenant, it being mid-class, it looked like it did have a lot of experience, though. Such as when it must have been in that room, it must have been training for itself once we captured it, to probably try to kill us. Of course, at that skill level, it would have never had the chance. As he kind of says that, Alexandra kind of like, as you kind of see her put 2 fingers to her ears, as she kind of turns around and starts mumbling something. If you want to roll a perception check to see what she's saying, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Got up. 14 plus 3. 17.
She rolled a 5, so she basically turns around, you kind of like sneakily lean forward a little bit and like peek your ear in as she basically, you hear her talking on the line and she says, "Now? But we just got off of a mission a day ago. You mean to tell us we need to go out again? But what about the trainees? Leave them alone. How long will the mission take?" Okay, fine. As she kind of puts her fingers down, turn around, she says, well, with everything that's happened, I suggest all of you are tired. Especially being evening, I suggest all of you go back to our rooms. We have just been called for another mission. If be it, we should be back within a day or two. Perfect for you guys to have your rest. All of your doors will be unlocked for the next day. If you wish to return to the hangout room you guys were previously in, you may. But for now, we must go. Please return to your rooms, and tomorrow, do as you please. She kind of bows her head.
I bow back.
Same as everybody else, they bow as well. She kind
Samuel
of turns around.
bows. Samuel bows, yay.
She kind of turns around. She does something on her wrist. Turns back around. The portal behind you guys opens with the same exact shockwave that always happens. She says, "Thank you for your time." As all three of them kind of like go, walk around you guys, and walk through the portal. As once they enter, the portal shuts.
Hmm.
Basically, as that, you all kind of look to each other, and they're like, well, I guess we have to go back to our rooms. As Caroline says that, she goes, I'm kind of tired. Well, I'll return. You guys did great out there. Thank you for fighting alongside me.
You did too, Caroline. Also, tomorrow morning, I do have something to ask of you.
Ooh, okay. We'll speak tomorrow.
Yeah.
As she turns around and walks, as Samuel kind of, I guess I'll go too. Got nothing better to do.
Yeah. Actually, can I talk to Samuel? When he says
Yes. As you start to talk to Samuel, you can see Roy and Troy kind of leaving as well.
that? Okay. Hey Samuel. You said you got nothing better to do, right?
Yes.
I was hoping.
No, not really.
I was hoping. We can get a rest tonight, but I'm hoping tomorrow. Since you're good at sword wielding, or anything to do with melee weapons, I need your help. As we were,
What is it?
as we're going into the chest, I pull up my sword of sharpness. I got
Ooh,
this
okay.
sword, and it powers up with my rage every time we go into combat. But against me and you, I wanted to train my rage, and with this power of the sword. So, and with that being said, with the training that we had before we even went to face against these damn demons, I want to ask if we can not trade, if we can train by sword building.
I'll see what I can do. For the most part, he's going to roll an insight check on, not an insight check. I'm sorry, an investigation check on the sword to see
Okay.
the craftsmanship
Yeah.
and see everything on that. So roll. Okay.
Carl, what are you talking about? I need your help to build a wall.
What?
You said if you're tired, go to bed. I need your help to build a wall. Then he said Pokemon.
Okay, Carl, you're a funny guy.
You're funny, man.
As he kind of looks at the sword, he goes, this is not a design from Earth. Must be the reason why your rage is fueled by it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
It might be something from the demons or something they used. But, as you asked, the next time I'm free, I will assist you. I'd say maybe we can even have a little sparring match.
Yes.
See how
I
well
would
you
love
are.
that. I would love that.
It's kind of nuts. He goes, well, I'm going to bed.
All right. Good night, Samuel.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
As everyone kind of returns to their room, do you do the same?
Yeah. Do I still see Roy and Troy? Did they head to their room already? Or are they still...
No, yeah, they already headed to their rooms as you were talking to Samuel.
All right. Then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna head back to my room.
Okay.
Oh hey Reggie, I'm going to farm I'm going to I'm going to farming the shit out of Monster Hunter World right now. That's what Reggie said in the chat. Because that
Okay.
guy finally did Switch Axe builds. Hey, he did it! Nice.
Reggie, if you want an invite to the party, Brandon can give you one, but you'll have to meet yourself.
Yeah. If you want an invite, just let me know. He says he can't fucking
uh,
wait for the Switch Axe build. But if you want to invite, let me know. I can invite you in, and the only thing that we want to do is just meet yourself. And
but
if you have a lot
sorry.
of questions about certain things, you can text us by via Snapchat, or you can say it in the chat or
Or in the
whatnot.
chat.
Oh, okay,
Um.
no, okay. You said no.
Oh, okay. Um. So as you return to your room, you open the door and you see, that tablet thing as you've been seeing, left on your, kind of the desk that you have. And nothing really changed. There is a kind of like a podium where you can put your armor as well when you take it off.
Yeah.
Um, and that's kind of the only new things that were added to your room as you were off fighting. But
Hmm.
yeah, for the time being, before you sleep, you can do whatever you want. You can look at the tablet because it does look like there is something on it, like a message or something for you.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
I would like to roll a investigation check on that.
no, you don't have to. You can just walk over and pick it up. It's
Okay.
like meant to be read. It's meant to be read.
Okay, so yeah, I walk over there and pick it up.
Okay, as you pick it up, you see it reads, um, as you know, some of your armors were slightly damaged in the oncoming battle that you have faced. But for that, we have, plans ready. If you wish to repair your armor, please do take it off and set it on the pedestal. As you do that, it'll be sent off to be repaired and will be returned to you the next day. As well as tomorrow, I would like all of you tonight, for tomorrow, you may decide who will be the commander and leader of your group. That'll be
Ooh.
all. Thank you, Alexandra.
Okay. So my character will take off his armor and put on the
Okay.
pedestal, like immediately
So
after he
as you,
reads that.
okay, so as you take off your armor, you put on the kind of like armor set, the pedestal or whatever. As you put it on, you kind of hear mechanisms kind of click. As you see the floor kind of opens up, and there's kind of like a pole that's holding the armor set up. As it kind of just and takes it underground as the floor folds back in. Now, how
Whoa.
this works is this is called armor repair. Whenever you are home, you can put your armor on to be repaired from any scratches, things
Oh.
like that, etc. Like things. So you always will go in with shiny, clean armor. But it takes one day to fully be repaired and come back to you. And if you go with long periods of time without your armor being repaired, there are chances that it could break down, things not function, or it also has a chance to lower your AC. So repairing armor is important, but it takes a full day, and you need to be back at the base to do it.
Sorry, I got a bit
Are
distracted
you
from
okay?
Carl in the chat. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted from Carl. He said Donald Trump is the best healer in Kingdom Hearts, and the Reggie just screams no.
Jesus. But
Okay, sorry. Oh.
after you kind of do that, I will give you three options to do. You have the choice to either do a makeshift training, reflect on yourself, or you can roll a perception check for something. Or an investigation. I'm sorry, investigation check, not perception.
Investigation. So you said something's changed in the room, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to reflect. I'm gonna go and investigate the room.
Okay, roll a
See if...
investigation check.
All right, here we go. Ooh. 24. No, shit, that's 23. 23.
Okay. Basically, as you're kind of like looking around the room, you open one of the cabinets to your desktop, or your dresser, or whatever it is. And as you open it, you see a book. The book reads the name of A Hand Guide to Killing Demons. As there's a note on it that says, "We have placed one of these in each of your rooms. I hope all of you have took the time to actually search. This will give you knowledge of weak points, who they are, and things like that. So now you have a book of demons, which you can choose to read now or hold off."
Okay. May I ask, out of the game, what time is it right now?
I'd say it's about 6 o'clock.
Okay. 6. My character is gonna try to read the book for 2 hours, and then he's gonna go and try to go to sleep.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Perception?
Knowledge.
Oh, knowledge. Okay, knowledge check. Let's see, here we go. 12.
So, for the most part, you have, you've kind of remembered the names. You remember the names of the Revenant you fought, Imps, Cacodemons, and you kind of remember, the name of a different demon you haven't met called a Mancubus, as well as you learned that its cannons that it wields is its weak point, as they are big, heavy, and slow. And you kind of are given a visual description of these kind of like big, fat, meaty demons with kind of tusks coming out from the top of their mouth, as they kind of, instead of hands, they are wielding cannons as well as flamethrowers that are underneath it. So with that time reading, you read up on all the other demons, including the Mancubus, and yeah, so now you have knowledge of the Mancubus.
Okay, put that in my notes real fast. In Doom, it's 666. That's what Reggie said in chat. That should be perfect. It's actually 666 right now at your current time.
But so you go to bed now?
Yeah, after just reading it, Theon just wants to read it just for a little while, and so he has enough sleep and enough time to read the book since he found it.
Okay.
So yeah, so just after 2 hours of reading the book, he goes to bed.
Okay, so as you kind of lay down, you close your eyes and you go to sleep. It feels like not soon after, your eyes basically reawaken and you look around, and it looks like you're kind of in the same room you were when you were fighting the Revenant. As you kind of peer around, you look. Eventually, as you kind of like focus forward, you can see bloodied bodies of your comrades. Once again, this is very
memorable
to a dream you've also once had. And basically, you have the exact same feeling as before. You have this anger, but it's still overshrouded by fear. You can't move, can't really yell, you can't really speak. You're kind of frozen with fear as you look forward, and you kind of see Roy and Troy's dead bodies kind of laying limp to the right and left of this thing. You see him kind of holding Samuel's neck in his hands, as Samuel's eyes are just pure white, rolled to the back of his head, as he's also wielding Caroline's just severed head in his other hand. As he kind of turns around, you look at him, you remember this. This is the Revenant you just fought. As his cannons kind of like positioned towards you as he kind of turns to you. As you look over, you see the two imps that you also fought kind of jump down in the background and like snarl and holler as the cacodemon kind of like floats as well above the revenant. As he turns to you, aims his cannon at you, and fires. Just as he does that, you wake up.
Oh! Damn it! I cannot move! Why did I move? Oh, what time is it right now? My character try goes to find a clock. Can I roll investigation?
There's a clock on. No, you can see the clock.
Okay.
The clock is basically on your desktop. The clock says 12:01 p.m.
God damn it! In the afternoon again. I'm wasting so much time. Dion freaks out and he tries to trying to find Caroline's room.
As you kind of get up, you kind of get dressed up and shit like that.
Yeah.
You kind of run out the room and you go down to where you did see Caroline exit. As you kind of knock, no answer. You knock again, no answer.
Damn it.
Roll me a perception check.
That's okay. That's plus 3. All right.
Brandon.
Dion sees the door and just the door. That's a 5.
5. Damn it! There is no possible way I could ever know where they are.
Damn it! What room could they possibly in? I see this big door in front of me, and she's not at the damn door. God damn it!
Okay. As you're kind of like, where the fuck could she be? You hear a door opening down the hallway. As you see Roy kind of exiting. As he looks at you, he's like, oh, you're finally up. He kind of like puts his hand in the air.
How's it going, Roy?
Hey, do you want to join us? We're all in the living room and stuff right now. We're all just kind of hanging out. You woke up late and we all kind of just grouped together. We didn't feel like waking you up. I'm just going to take a piss, but you can join us if you want to.
Yeah, do you know where that room is?
It's right here. It's like straight down the hallway. It's the room you entered before where you arm wrestled Roy and met up, basically. That's the room they're all in.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Roy.
You're welcome.
I ain't so good to out Lumber earlier. Whew.
You do indeed. As he kind of just turns, opens the other door, and goes into the bathroom. Yeah, I believe you're on a 5. I can't be. I can't be anywhere.
No. Let me clarify this. I rolled a 2.
Oh my.
I rolled a 2, and my fire was a 3, so it was a 5.
There's no way they're anywhere in the building.
Caroline must have left us behind.
Oh, you're gonna think I rolled high on Roy taking a piss. But anyways, you're about to go running around to all the rooms.
It's just every fucking room. They're all locked.
But as you kind of walk down to the hallway to enter the room, you walk in and you see Caroline sitting on the couch, kind of writing in what kind of looks like a notebook of some sort. She's kind of like writing and doing her thing. You look to the left as you see Troy also writing, but he's also kind of like murmuring to himself certain stuff. You cannot make out what he's saying, and it almost doesn't sound like English, but he's kind of just murmuring stuff to himself as he's writing down on a piece of paper. And you finally look over to Samuel as he's kind of just sitting near the back. Like, Caroline's kind of sitting on the couch while the TV's on. She's kind of like looking at it as she's writing, and Samuel's kind of in the corner as he's not wearing his suit, but he's wearing the glove of his suit where his kind of short sword pops out as he's kind of just swinging it like up and down. It's kind of just like training with it.
Yeah. Okay.
I will, and Roy will return soon. He's taking a piss, but For this section, I will give you the choice to talk to 2 people of your choice.
Okay.
So yeah, you can talk to 2 people before the next thing happens.
Okay. So Sam already knows the next day, since it's today, that he knows student train with me. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go talk to Caroline.
Okay.
Deanne's gonna walk up to her. How's it going,
Walk up to her.
Caroline?
Oh, as you kind of walk up, she kind of like fuddles her notebook and pencil. She kind of like drags it to her chest. She's like, "Oh, it's you, Dion. Hi."
Oh, sorry. Did I scare you?
No, I just thought you were somebody else.
Oh, I apologize. Can I talk to you about something?
Yeah, sure. As she kind of like scoots over for you to sit next to her.
So that training we had earlier, you were really amazing out there.
Thank you.
Like,
She kind of smiles when you say that.
Like that shot, that was amazing. You blew up the entire turret in one shot.
I trained pretty well. I did train under the best, Justine.
Yes, you have. And I would like to ask something of you for a team.
Yes.
How would you feel if you were the commander for our team?
Me? She's kind of like, really? Like, you want me to be it? She kind of like looks down. She's like, well, I guess Roy and Troy did kind of say the same thing, and Samuel never really answered. But do you really think I'm up for it?
Caroline, ever since I first met you and talked to you and learning a lot of stuff about you, I always feel like you would be a really strong and brave and a really good commander for a team. I always feel that way.
As you said, she's kind of like, she looks at you, she goes, I will try not to let you down. I promise.
But here's the thing, Caroline. Even if there's times we'll win or lose, but that won't change for who we are. That'll tell us we need to get better. So for you as a commander, never let losses take advantage of you. Never let our team loss take advantage of you. All the blames, they will not go to you. It will all go to everyone. Because us as a team, we are strong enough to take down everything else. Out of character. Fuck. If Dion was the commander, that would have been his line, by the way. Shit. Alright. Okay, back in character. Yeah, so I really feel like you'd be a really good commander, but the mixer that we all have, it will all go against us, not just you. So just know that, okay?
She kind of smiles. She looks up. Okay, I'm going to roll something for her real quick.
Yeah. I'm also gonna roll something too for my character. This is a roll to see how he felt while talking to her.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
Well, when Dion took a pause and brought up about, I remembered back when I first met you, blah, 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 to that.
Yeah.
He was blushing. Like, his face was turning red and looking back at that and talking to her about how how good she'd be for a commander. And I rolled a fucking nat 1, by the way.
Oh, this is... This is going to work great with what I just rolled. Okay, let's see how this plays out. As you see Caroline kind of like... I'm going to roll a perception check as well. Hold on. Never mind, she rolled a fucking... You did roll a nat 1, though. You rolled a... 10. So, she kind of notices it. She doesn't really pay much mind as she kind of like... She turns, she says, Dion, I need your help with something.
Sure. What is it?
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. As she kind of like puts her notebook down a little bit, as she kind of turns to you and she starts blushing a little bit. She kind of looks over at Samuel and looks back to you. She goes, "I'm sorry. I think I have feelings for Samuel."
Oh, really?
I'm sorry. I'm so fucking mad you rolled that out of all times. Now.
I know.
No.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Dion will fight through it. So you, so you have feelings for Samuel.
Well, I don't. She's kind of like jittery a little bit, and she's blushing as she's saying this. I don't really know if they're feelings. I've spent so long with. I spent so much time with him, and we've trained so much together. It's just, I feel, I don't know, a bond towards him in some type of way. And knowing him, he really doesn't say or do anything. Like, I don't really know if he feels the same way, or if honestly, if anybody really likes me. I've always kind of just been, hey, you're the girls whose brother died, and then when I moved, I was the pretty girl, and every guy really only wanted to date me for my looks, and not for who I am. I mean, I've never had a boyfriend before either, so I don't know really what this feeling is.
See now. This is something new for Dion, by the way. I wrote this in his notes.
Great.
I was in a relationship a long time ago, but it ended up so well. This girl that liked me, she had feelings for me, and I had feelings for her. And let's just say trust was not my friend here. Certain days in school, I'll walk with her, and sometimes she'll say she's gonna walk with her friends. And while doing so, I noticed there was a boy holding her hand. And yes, I felt jealous. Yes, I have, but I don't want to put it that way, you know? Because I don't want her to feel bad if that's her friend. But then I realized it started to be more and more, hey, I'm with my friends today, but it's only that one guy. And then one day, I saw them kissing each other. That got me mad, but I also said to myself, how much of an idiot can I fucking be? I should have even asked what friends she even had, or I should have asked who the hell that guy was. But instead I let it all happen. And the next day she was still doing the same thing, until eventually one day I saw the guy, and I talked to him, and he wanted to fight me, which started a huge school fight. He wanted to try to punch me in the stomach, but I got right back up, and let's just say I broke the man's jaw.
Oh wow! She's kind of like shocked by that.
And the girl that was there, my ex that was looking at me, she was happy and looking at me, and I gave her a face of, not trustworthy. I felt nothing for her anymore, and so I walked away from her. And yes, before this whole apocalypse started, she's been texting me over and over and over, and so I blocked her one day, and finally she's out of my head. But the point is, if you have trust for I almost said Simon, if you have trust in Samuel, and Samuel trusts in you, nothing can get between you two. But for myself, love is tough, you know? You just gotta, if you feel like that's where you want to go for it, and go for it. But for me personally, it's not about the looks. It's not about even they're the so-called tough guy or the tough girl in school or the popular girl, or that's the little hint for her to for Caroline to listen. Um, and it's nothing about that. It's about who they are. You know what I mean? I mean, for myself, I always see as the one teammate who's the troubled one. He's always the one that's sitting down and trying to relax himself through the pain and suffering he's going through. Honestly, I feel like the stupid one here of everyone else because I get up late. I get up around late in the afternoon. Everyone else gets up and early. I'm still the one doing all this, and I think the reason why is just these memories of my memory. I just keep forgetting to say forget, and they just keep coming back. But that's what I have to deal with.
As you say, saying forget, she kind of like looks up and like kind of like squints her eyes, confused, like saying forget.
Yeah, I don't know. It just works. Like every night when I go to bed, and I have a nightmare of I just see you, Samuel, Roy, and Troy in all different kinds of ways of death, and I see demons just roaring at me, and I even saw that revenant thing that we saw from our training. It appeared and almost shot me, and I woke up. But before the apocalypse, I used to have the same dream like that, but except it was my loved ones that I know of, like my family members and my friends that I used to have. But I would wake up in an angry tone, and I never want to hurt anyone, which I'm so surprised I even have the power to hold that back. But all my anger that's releasing, if I say forget, my rage will decrease, and the dream that I had will not be there anymore. But for some reason, ever since the apocalypse, it just keeps coming back, and he's getting angry about this too, but he's calming himself down at the same time. Like you sense he's getting a little bit more angry,
Yeah.
but he's trying to best to breathe in and breathe out about this.
As you know, she's just furious. You kind of see Caroline like put her hand on your shoulder and like, it's okay, it's okay.
But
As I'm going to roll something for her real quick.
yeah,
She got stuck. Hold on. Nat 20. She kind of turns to you. She goes, "These dreams that you have, they kind of sound hallucinatory, as you said, but they're easily forgettable. Do you think maybe it's a mental disorder of some sorts? Have you ever told anybody about these?"
honestly, these were happening when I had tough times at school. About me, about this is like whenever I feel like like how bully fights go. Like you seen them happen, right? When you were in school,
Yeah.
you know how that one kid stands up and punches back, and you can tell they want to hold back at all. They just want to knock them down till they're gone. And that's my problem. I don't want to kill anyone that I know of. Like if I see a random guy walk up to me and he's talking shit to me or my friends, of course I'll defend him and knock him down, but I don't want to kill him. But with these damn demons, it's just different. I want them to be gone. And I haven't been talking to anyone about this. I mean, I told my ex about this a long time ago, and I can tell that she didn't care at all. But I guess, she took advantage of me when she believed or she said anything about that. When I brought it all up, she claimed she had the same dreams too, and I was like, there has to be some way we can forget about this. And when that word brought up from my head, it was just gone. Like that dream that I had was gone. The next dream, it was just how dreams always go. It's whatever you think that can happen, it's there. But now it's just coming back, and I don't know. I don't know if it's a source that's inside my head. I don't know what's about my family tree. I don't know. But I'm
As you're
trying to
talking,
figure something out.
she kind of like turns her head and she goes, I'm no therapist or doctor, but by the sound of it, it might be brought on by extreme anger issues or, as you said, things of your past. you might have been so angry all the time, with other emotions, they're kind of fleshed out via dream or via, when you're not awake. I believe with the anger issues you have, you also might have um, something to do with your emotions, a disorder in that. I kind of read up on a few of them after everything happened with my mother, but I'm not too knowledgeable in that. But I might believe it's due to the fact that your anger is so purely overwhelming that it's kind of shortening your other emotions to a degree where fear or maybe anxiety or depression are being pushed out via your dream state. And the scariest thing you can think of are losing the ones closest to you.
Mm,
And that might be why you're seeing these demons, things you've already encountered, and things we've already beaten, such as the Revenant,
yeah,
killing us.
you're right, Carol. You're right, Caroline. But I just feel like, and within these dreams, I'm just standing still watching all this. I feel like if I find some way to move, like once I'm able to move, maybe the dreams will be gone. That's the one thing I'll never forget. When I see everything happen, I stand there in fear, and which is something I'm trying to get rid of. But with that being said, if I can get rid of that within my dreams, I might. I don't know what will happen next, but I just want to do something that will change my dreams, because that's what's affecting my anger.
As you kind of say that, she looks at you. She says, "Do you ever feel fear in real life? Like not in the past, as of now."
Well, I'll tell you this. He kind of like gets a little closer to Caroline. I have before I even met you, Samuel, Roy, and Troy. I have a friend of mine named Reggie, and we were trying to find a way to, we're trying to find a way to survive. And you know, I was brave enough to continue on and search for some stuff like food and, shelter. But the only thing that we found was demons. But luckily, Lunch came to save us. But I was in fear when I saw one of them came and try to kill me. But Lynch saved me and Reggie. So, with that being said, I felt like when fear came back, that's when it like came back to tap in my anger again. But it's just it's just something that this is. I mean, Commander Alexandra also told me this is something for if my rage is like this, I have to control for myself. No one could supposedly fix it, but that's what I think my problem is. I keep asking for help, but yet I think I might know the answers.
As you're done talking, she kind of ponders to herself. She thinks, "You said all you feel is rage, or I'm sorry, fear, correct?"
I feel fear in my dreams, but in the real world, all I feel is rage against the demons.
I believe this is just a theory, but these dreams are reflecting who you are. Not a reflection as in mirrored, but a reflection as in the same but different. As you said, when you're here, you feel nothing but rage for the demons, but in your dreams, it's nothing but fear. I believe that if you're able to suppress your anger and find a way to truly control it, maybe it'll change in the dream too. I believe that the fear in your dreams is mirrored from the anger you have in real life.
Yeah, but but also Caroline. I pull out. DM pulls out his sword of sharpness, like not all the way out, but he shows it to Caroline.
Yeah.
Something about this sword. If I get angry, if I'm somehow able to control it, it powers up the sword. The more anger I get, but if I get way too angry, I feel like I'm gonna lose myself. So I feel like if I find someone that even has the power, even has someone that's has a melee weapon, I can maybe train with that one person, and maybe I can control my anger a lot more easier.
Well, if you want to train with somebody who's good with sword uses, I would 100% suggest Samuel.
Yeah.
In that regards, I would say he is better than me.
I mean, you use melee as well?
I have my chainsaw, but I do indeed train, but Samuel has beaten me on multiple training sessions when it comes to wielding swords or anything of that. I do kind of am better with gun work, as you've seen. She kind of smiles when she says that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. For all the most part, anger has been a little problem with me. It's just, well, I feel like when I'm able to control it, I feel like life for me would be a lot more easier. But with feelings at hand, it's tough, you know. It's always something to hold back, but I don't know. I guess I'll find that someone someday. But for you though, he scratches his head a little bit. If you truly feel something for Samuel, I would think back and see, I think it's a time for you to go and talk to him.
I'm going to roll something real quick.
Also, out of character, isn't Samuel's 19, right? And she's 17?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Okay. As you kind of said, she kind of turns. She goes, "No, don't worry about it. Just," as she kind of smiles, she just goes, "Forget I said anything. I'm sorry for asking you." As she kind of like perks her notebook up, as you can notice she's kind of erasing stuff, but also adding new things as well.
I look back at myself. I don't whisper, but the answer's in his head. I won't forget Caroline. And then I'm gonna have Daniel, fuck me, Dion, walk up to Samuel.
Okay. I will say this: as you are walking by, you do have the option. I will allow you to roll stealth if you want to take a peek at Caroline's journal as you are walking past to see what she wrote and erased.
You said stealth, right?
Stealth, yes, so she doesn't notice you.
Okay. Come on, I need to get something. 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay, so as you're kind of like sneaking by, you kind of like fade out of it. You kind of like enter her blind zone. She can't really see you, and you kind of peek over. And what you can see is from what she erased, she kind of erased certain words, and it kind of looks like now she is speaking of two people. And what you can kind of read is towards the bottom. You can just make out kind of two words, but you can't really make out the words around them since you're also kind of moving as you're looking. What you do make out is Samuel or Dion, and that's it.
Oh.
As you kind of peek that and you keep walking.
Ooh, okay. So Dion will keep that in his mind.
Ooh, okay. Alright. I'm glad you rolled this. I'm glad you rolled high enough. Just imagine that one.
I wished.
You're right next to her face.
If I rolled a fucking nat 1, you have no idea how mad I would be. Alright. Alright, I walk up to Samuel.
You approach Samuel? Okay. As you're approaching Samuel, you kind of see Troy. You kind of like notice that Troy's also returned to the room, as he's kind of you see him kind of like pumping. Yeah, he basically has weights. You know, he has arm weights, so he's kind of just like doing curls with his arms and working out. But as you walk up to Samuel, you kind of see Samuel still swinging and kind of like trying to like master his swings.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if he notices you. As you're walking up, he doesn't even notice you're coming through. He's just still swinging.
I tap on his shoulder. Yo, Samuel.
Hold on. Roll me an athletics check. Or would that be acrobatics to dodge? I'm gonna say acrobatics. Show me acrobatics.
3.
You tap this man on the shoulder as you activate his trap card. As you do that, he kind of instinctively boom, and he turns and he kind of. Wait, you rolled a nat 1?
I rolled a nat 1, but plus
if
2
you roll
for
nat
acrobatics.
ones, yeah, but if you roll nat 1s or nat 20s, you can't add bonuses.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1? Oh, this is gonna be worse then. Hold on. Tap this man on the shoulder as he instinctively, boom, as his other arm is kind of like in the middle of like a downward swing. As you see this man cock his elbow back, turn, and just. This is like, because he's like in the middle of combat for himself. So like him tapping you is like, he's not really focusing on anything. So as he taps you, he kind of just. So fast, you can't even like, you don't even see it coming. As his elbow just connects with your jaw.
Oh! How much damage am I taking?
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as this man, boom, cleanly just elbows you to the jaw. As you kind of, boom, as he hits you in the jaw, you kind of, boom, and you fall straight to the ground. As almost knocked out by that hit. Your jaw isn't broken, but you feel like that shit was close to just breaking. You kind of hit the ground. As
God damn it, Samuel! Jesus!
Samuel kind of just, oh shit! As everybody around you just kind of like Troy, Roy, and Caroline kind of peek up.
Oh
Caroline's
no!
like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" As she kind of like jumps over the couch and kind of runs up to you. She's like, "Samuel, what the hell? What'd you do?"
No, Caroline, it's okay. I just startled him.
Samuel kind of like, why the fuck did you decide to tap me on the shoulder when you could have just said my name? I am swinging this sword. I could have cut your head off.
Well, you know what? That's not 1 for today, boys. So far, it's not 1. That's 1, not 1. We're getting. That's only 1 so far.
Gets laid the fuck out by Samuel.
Well, I said yo, and I was close to you. I thought you would hear me.
Samuel kind of lowers his head. He's like, as he kind of reaches his arm out. Need help?
Sure, why not?
Takes your hand. He picks you up. He's like, next time, don't tap my shoulder.
Next time, don't be in combat.
He kind of scoffs at that. He goes, "You all right though?"
Yeah, I'm fine. I got a lot of needles. I can just heal myself. That's
right.
my D. Anyways, how are you holding up?
Caroline's still there. She's like, "Are you sure you're okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. It's okay.
Okay. She kind of looks at Samuel. Samuel, next time, don't hit him so hard.
Samuel's like, I didn't need to.
Samuel's kind of just like rubs his head. He's like, well, he startled me, but I'll try. She kind of just nods. She goes, she kind of just nods her head. She's like, being the leader is going to be fun. And she kind of just turns around and walks back to the couch. This is perfect timing for the conversation you just had with her to what just happened. This is playing out perfectly for me.
Fucking what? Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Hang on.
fucking laid out. Holy shit.
That was perfect. Holy shit.
So, we have the choice to take a break here if you want to. Or
I do. I'm gonna ask one thing, and then we'll do it.
Okay.
Big gay, Daniel. All right. Anyways, I go to Dion talk to Samuel.
He's like,
Jesus. Well, I could definitely tell you train more today.
well, being fast and athletics is kind of my thing, and you did sneak up behind me, so
it's part one of your training.
You can't really blame anybody else but yourself, as he kind of like laughs at that thought of him knowing he just laid you out.
Dion also laughs from that. Dion also laughs from the fact that he literally just allows that shit to happen. Like, he even notice. So, Samuel, that was your... So, Daniel, fuck my fucking shit. Samuel. So, I read the chat. Samuel, do you know what time we should train today?
As he kind of stands up, he goes, I had talked to Justine after they came back from their mission this morning.
Came back.
Yes, you were asleep, of course.
Of course I was. At the perfect timing. Sorry about what you were saying, Samuel. My bad for...
I talked to Justine about it, and she had said, tomorrow we can have a sparring match.
Finally.
To, kind of hone yourself and the abilities. I will train you a little bit today, but in doing that, we will spar tomorrow to see if it pulls off and what you can actually learn. Justine will be the ref, and everybody here will also come to watch it. But judging as what just happened, let's hope you have a chance.
Let's hope, and let's also hope for Revenant's mishaps. You can also do as well.
He kind of like grits his teeth as you say that. He goes, huh. Funny.
Dion smiles while saying that.
So he turns to you, says, do you have your sword on you?
Yeah, it's right here.
Good. We can begin some training now. So we'll take a break here, but as we're taking the break, basically Samuel is training you in minor swings and stuff. Not enough to make you proficient, but enough so you know the weapon.
Okay, yeah. I was going to ask that
so,
if it's going to be something like
yeah.
that. Okay.
It doesn't make you proficient yet, but you basically know swings now. You know how to do stuff like that. You know basic stuff about the sword.
Yeah,
you're not like an expert in it. You're not like an expert in it, but
yeah. So now he has the ability. So Dion has the ability to use melee weapons now, right?
Yes, you're not proficient in swords, but you can use them. Yes. Okay. So you can use any sword, short sword or sword.
Okay. Also, Daniel Lopez. This is a perfect time since we're on a break. Yeah, Student Eternal is... I would say it's worth it, personally. I love this game, and honestly, I've been kind of busy
so much
with...
You made a D&D session around it.
Yeah, we made a cousin of mine made a really cool D&D campaign off this, and so far I'm enjoying it. Basically, for the game itself, though, amazing. Doom Eternal is amazing. And so, I mean, it depends for you for a battle mode. That's honestly perfect training for yourself as a Slayer, or if you just want to be in the bad side for once, you can play as the demons. But from hearing from both sides, from the demon community and the fucking Slayer community, both of them just need to quiet down. Honestly, it's just all about skill for Slayer. If you have skill, you can beat their asses. It doesn't matter if it's two Marauders, two Pain Elementals, it doesn't matter what demon it is. You can smack their living shit if you have skill. If you run into a wall and you claim the game is bad, that's your damn fault. Okay? I'm just being honest here. I've seen some reviews saying it's not competitive, the demons are too strong, but yeah, I've seen matches of a guy not getting hit once as a Slayer and he knocked down both two demons. Both of them. 3 rounds.
I would say Doom Eternal is one of the best FPS shooters to have been made.
Of all time.
So if you like high fast-paced combat that'll keep you on your toes,
it's great. It's great.
as well as a pretty hard difficulty that you can play on to your liking.
Mm-hmm.
Doom Eternal is a great game.
So just keep in mind if I mean if you want to play the bad mode, either just try to build difficulties and campaign until Bethesda finally adds more stuff and Doom Eternal for multiplayer. I mean, it is confirmed they are gonna have more modes. It's just from right now, not yet, but they are putting more modes in. So I'm gonna buy it and beat my meat to your voices. I don't know if I should say alright or sick. I'm gonna buy it and beat my meat to your voices.
Please do. I would be highly appreciative of that. I will write that down and paste it onto my wall. Man beats his meat to me. That's a record from my standing. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, yes. But yeah, of all seriousness, Doom Eternal is a really good game. So glad I fucking bought this gem. And when I take a break off Monster Hunter World, I'm going right back to Doom Eternal and get all their shit together. It's a quality content, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, we're gonna be on our break now. I'll say about, you think 5 minutes is good?
Yeah.
Alright, 5 minutes, and then when the stream is over, I'll put a timestamp after those 5 minutes going into her session again. But okay, that one that I rolled, so fucking bad.
Dion getting laid.
Wait, I lied. I rolled 2 nat ones. Remember the first one I rolled for myself.
Oh my god, yes.
For Caroline, because I was hoping it was like a 16 or higher. Because if it had a 14, I was gonna show a little bit of him blushing, not too much. But since he was on that one, his head is a volcano. It's like his face is steaming red.
Bro, it was perfectly timed for what I wanted to do too. You were like, I was like, oh no, why did this have to happen now? Why now?
And then on that one, when fucking Samuel elbowed him so hard he got flat on the ground. Oh my god. 2 nat ones so far. 2. I don't think... Did we get a nat 1 last session? I'm trying to remember.
Other than
Samuel
not
got a
in
2.
combat, no.
I could have sworn Samuel got either a nat 1 or a nat... or a 2.
He had a nat 1 in combat. He got a nat 1 when he went to go swing on the Revenant, and he rolled... I think he rolled a nat 1 when he was running, when both of you were chasing after the Revenant.
Oh. Yay! We're in that team now. The supernatural ones.
Bro.
My god.
I can't, bro.
I'm sorry. I was so mad. If I rolled a 20, my character would have been serious though. Like, he wouldn't be like blushing or anything. He'd be like normal talking to Caroline, but nah, he was blushing.
You were able to read something in her diary that said Samuel or Dion. You weren't able to really read around it, but you were able to read that, so you can have your assumptions.
Yeah. So that's something to keep in mind.
And then you immediately walk up to Samuel, and he elbows you in the jaw and knocks you down. Conveniently, after you just have this conversation with Caroline about what she just said and what you read.
Exactly.
So,
and then she sees all of it.
Yeah.
She sees all of it.
My God, what is wrong with you?
Fuck me.
So that's just great.
Damn. Well, at least I know one thing. She's bad at fucking Samuel.
Actually, I'm gonna roll something for her. Hold on. Okay. Alright.
Made this really interesting. No, it's like fucking... How much hit points? 4?
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have done
Damn.
more.
Yeah,
But it was an unarmed attack, so I rolled a 1d4.
That would have been so funny. It was such a high roll. 20.
Bro, imagine if I would have rolled a 1d12.
I mean, he was up and alive, but he would be hurt pretty bad.
Bro, it's 12 damage. Your jaw's now broken. You cannot speak.
I got Samuel.
That would have been so fun.
That would have been so funny. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Well, at least I'll tell you this. Karma came back as a bitch.
Thank you for rolling in that one.
And making this shit interesting.
Cause like, I thought you were just gonna be like, hey Samuel. But you said, hey, and tap him on the shoulder. And I was like, oh. Alright, let's see your acrobatics. That one. Alright. He laid you. Ow. Well, now Samuel has like a sense of pride over you since he laid you on the floor.
Yeah, and Dion is still rethinking back the time when Samuel got knocked down.
So now, both of you can now insult each other.
Yes. So now we both
That's why you
have
got
shit to
knocked down by the
bring
Revenant. That's why he knocked you the fuck.
up.
I hit you in the fucking jaw.
I opened with a jaw, but then I get barricaded 3 times in a row. And you're saying to Samuel, hey, forget that happened.
The rivalry continues.
Yes. What I wanted. This is what I wanted. I'm kind of mad at rolling that one, but you know what? I'm happy enough he still has that kind of sense in me instead of all friendly shit. You know what I mean? I like those kids who are like, bro, I want to kick your ass, and the other one's like, bet I'm gonna kick your ass. But they're still friends deep inside. It's just they have the little hate and friend type shit together. God, that was perfect.
Time's
Right. It's 10:48.
Yeah, we can start the session again. Alright.
Alright, and that'll be
41,
48.
Got the laughs out.
That was great. That was fucking great. 2-1 so far. This is gonna be great. Hang on.
And we're gonna get a sparring match. So
I just want to roll. I want to roll just because. Like, I'm not gonna roll for anything. I just want to roll the dice real quick. Fuck me, another that one.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, I'm sweating. Okay.
Both of you swing at each other and miss and fall on your
You just hear Dion like on the ground. Samuel. What's up, okay?
By the way, everybody's gonna be watching you too.
Oh yes.
Everybody's watching the sparring match.
You
So
rolled both a
victory,
fucking map.
just Caroline, Roy, and Troy. On top of that, you're lucky I changed my option. At first, I was gonna have him actually swing at you with his sword.
Yeah,
Then
I had
like,
a feeling.
okay.
I had a feeling it was
like,
gonna be that.
But then again, you're either gonna get a permanent scar and he's gonna cut through your mouth.
Yeah.
And I don't want either of those. And let me just see how much damage he would have did. 6. You would have done max damage. And you had a nat 1. So, I'm glad I did the elbow. I rolled max damage with the elbow as well, but... that just felt good. For Samuel.
Yeah, finally, Sam was feeling good for once. He's back to being his own self again.
But, alright, you ready?
Alright, yeah, so at this time, while I'm speaking, this is when we're back, and I have the timestamp already up. Alright, let's go.
So, basically, as you guys have been training, in the middle of the training, Samuel kind of like stops, and he kind of talks to you, and he goes, you know, I don't say this to anybody, but for as long as we've known each other, we don't really know each other. So, as he's kind of like telling you, don't stop swinging, or like, you know, he's like, stop swinging, I'm gonna punch you in the jaw again. As you know, as he's talking to you, but he's just like, kind of full of time. He goes, "What's your story?"
Well, see, are you asking from before the apocalypse or right in the beginning of it?
Both.
Okay.
I want to know more about you.
Alright, good. So, I was your classic school kid who does his shit on time. He's not really the kind of person that wants to make a lot of friends, but just a few of them that he wants to know. And he doesn't want love in his way a lot. Like he doesn't want love to, you know, barge in. The type of people that would like to break your heart. Like he always wants to find a way to find someone that won't do that to him. But he wants to keep that to himself. He wants to keep myself to that. And so going into that for school, it was normal. Like you've been to school before, haven't you?
Yeah. Bits and
So,
pieces.
yeah, so you got regular school stuff here and there. You got tests coming in. You're like, shit, another test. Thank you, Miss W. And like, yeah. I mean, for a student myself, there's a lot of work to do. But you know what? It's just something that you just gotta do. You know what I mean? You don't want to do it, but if you do it, you'll advance further in your life. But I will say this. I got into a few, let's just say, school fights. And with these fights, they were always about either defending for myself or defending someone that I used to like.
I see.
There was this girl that I used to be in love with, and let's just say things didn't really get along ever since I defended her, so that kind of hurt me a little bit after me and her broke up. She cheated on me with some other guy, and funny thing is, her man tried to beat me up, but I broke his jaw. Which, hey, you almost broke my jaw!
that up.
So I'll give you that. At least you're sharper than that bastard. But anyways, back to what I was saying. She tried to get back to me, and I didn't allow it because I don't want my heart broken again. So I told her no. I blocked her because she kept spamming me on social media. Then ever since then, it was just normal school stuff, hanging out with my friends. But some of them were kind of, let's just say, a little bit. How can I say this? I would say a little bit suspicious to one another, and which is something that I don't understand. And his name was Nick. He's the type of friend that if you tell him something, he'll say the exact opposite to someone else. Like, for instance, a friend of mine that I used to know, his name was Reggie. And he would tell me or ask me, do you know what's going on with Nick? And I will go, yeah, I feel like, has he told you some random stuff, or he'll bring up some stupid thing? And he told me, yeah, he told me like, you want to kill me someday. And I was sitting here like, what do you mean by that? I would never want to think that. And I remember when me and him were talking, I noticed I saw him far in the back, and I saw him laugh into a corner. So I had to interrupt my friend for a bit, and we both walked over to him. And then Nick goes, Nick is, he's all happy. He's like, hey, how you doing? And me and my friend kind of saw through him, and we're like, stop your shit. What's your deal? And come to find out, Nick wants me and my friend to be separated. He hates us. He hates when me and him were hanging out together and chilling out and then talking to each other about certain stuff that he's not supposed to know. And so, that being said, Nick got into a fight with my friend one day. I was walking to my class and I saw him there. And so I went over to defend him, but one of Nick's secret friends pushed me away, which I got angry, knocked him out, and knocked Nick out. Which, here's an important thing from me. this was my first time I allowed rage to take control of what happened.
Take control of you.
Yeah, and I promised myself to never have that affect me ever again. Which is why when I told you when I first met you and talked to you for a while, rage is somewhat of my enemy, but it also helps me at the same time. It's like my enemy is your friend, you know what I mean? It's kind of
Yeah.
like that. But it's hard. It's still, if I see a demon, rage comes back, but I'm still controlled. But if I get too angry, I'm gonna lose it. But I never want to think of that. So which is why, but with this sword, if I somehow able to control it with my anger, maybe it'll help out with everything else I've been doing with ever since then. But going into the apocalypse, um, all I know is my family was gone, but I did see my friend Reggie, and we were both shocked at what happened. And so, me and him were brave enough to search around the area. He he didn't care where we're going or anywhere else, but for my intention was to find shelter and food, at least both of them. And so, fear kind of got the best of me when I saw an imp. The things we saw when we were facing them for training.
Those.
Yeah, those. But that was the past me. And Lynch saved me and Reggie. And here's the thing, too. We had no weapons at all. And right before the demons went to attack me, Lynch saved me. And then, we found a bridge. But sadly enough, my foot fell through. But I made sure I had a really, really good grip on the rope, so I can at least try to pick myself up, but it wouldn't work. So Reggie he tried picking me up by the rope, by the rope, instead of my back and my shoulders. He picked me up, and sadly, he fell through the bridge, and he fell through the lava. But while he was literally getting drowned in lava, he put his arm up and turned to a thumbs up on his fist, and that's when he was gone.
Seemed like I know that from somewhere.
Yes, and so have I.
Shit.
And so have I. And I'm gonna roll myself if I remember anything about that.
Seems like... Roll another nat one.
This fucking Nintendo Switch case hates me! Another nat one! That was Tomb Raider. It came from Tomb Raider. It was a scene when Lara Croft had a best friend of hers, and he fell in the lava instead of his arm up with the thumbs up.
As you say that, Samuel kind of touched you like, I don't think it was, buddy. I don't think it was.
Yeah, I don't think that was. You haven't seen Terminator 2? God damn it!
So, the thumbs up scene is from Tomb Raider now. Good to know.
But besides the point, my friend died in the lava. And ever since then, from what I had what I felt during that moment, I felt feared that something would happen. And what happened, I almost fell in the lava, and he did. He fell straight in there in the lava. And so, I'm going to promise myself, I will try not to let fear take control of me. But, I don't know if I should say this, but remember those dreams I told you about when I was talking to you before, before the whole training thing we had with, wearing the armor suits and killing the demons? Do you remember anything about that?
What are you talking about? Roll a 4.
Those dreams I had about me seeing these monsters killing my loved ones.
Explain.
for some reason, I mean, this is starting happening now too. Before the apocalypse, I used to have nightmares of seeing my loved ones dead in front of me, and all I have is just rage and everything. But I couldn't move at all because fear was holding me back. But I see the demons just laughing, staring into my eyes. Some were even trying to scratch my back, but I couldn't feel it. But in my dream, I felt like it did. And so, and so when I first, and so with the first night of me, you know, sleeping here in this area, I had a nightmare that I saw you, Caroline, Roy, and Troy all dead, and I saw this monster in a mask with two horns and with red, fiery eyes, just carrying you by the neck, and your eyes were looked like they were soulless. But all I felt was fear and anger at the same time, as if this emotion that fused into one, it's like an emotion of being a statue. You can't do anything but accept of what's happening. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get rid of fear. So if I sleep and eventually stop this shit, or even just move, I feel like something will change in my dreams. I just I just need to get rid of this fear somehow. And this fear is probably the fear of looking to see about my comrades. Even when I saw you dead, trust me. If I ever saw you injured, I would kill that son of a bitch who tried to murder you.
Let me roll a...
Should I also roll persuasion?
No, you don't need to.
Okay.
Fuck. I see. Then, it sounds like you need to get rid of your fear.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can assist you in that.
Yes. And that's also another thing too, about this fear. I don't know what's causing it, but I feel like, according to my instincts, I just feel like it's just having the thought of loss. Because I already lost so many already, and I don't want to lose you guys. But when we were fighting, I felt like I shouldn't think that anymore. All of us are strong fighters. Even Roy and Troy. Even Caroline. And most important, literally the entire team. But but if I just don't think of that, then maybe I won't have these nightmares anymore. Or maybe I'll have the nightmare, but I'm moving for once. And maybe changing what I see. So...
Well, no, I'm definitely not a doctor, so I don't know what could help you, but...
Yeah, no, this is what Commander Alexander told me about. This is my rage. This rage that I have. This is something from me to somehow able to control it. So I'm happy. I mean, I appreciate that you want to help, but this is just something I guess I have to take care of myself.
Well, I'd say if you want to try to learn more information on it, like you said, speak to Alexandra, or surprisingly Caroline. She surprisingly knows a lot about emotional stuff through her past.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll try to think of something. But anyways, that's my past. Never about yours, buddy.
Mine. To be honest with you, nothing special or great. It's kind of like pulls a chair from the back and kind of sits down as he looks to you. Puts his hand on his leg basically, and his knuckles to his chin as he looks to you and he goes, I was born poor. By poor, I mean no house, no nothing, barely any food, barely any water. It was me and my mother. My father had left before I was even born, taking her money, her standing, and everything. He didn't want me, yet my mom refused to get rid of me. And that, she was thrown onto the streets, and I was raised there. I was raised by living in camps and in torn up sleeping bags on the side of the road, and with everything that she had, she couldn't even get a job. I'd go nights without eating, without food, and I even let her eat over me. Surprisingly, she'd take that deal. On my birthday, when I was finally 10, I woke up to the lovely surprise of her dead body. She had found a piece of glass broken from a window, and she used it to slice her own throat. As he kind of looks down, he kind of like grips his hand.
Deanna puts his hand on his shoulder. It's okay. If it's something
Ever since then, I know how weak humans can be. I know how frail and how much they rely on their emotions, their sadness, and they let it control their life. I'm not saying that humans are bad, but I'm saying I know how weak they can get. From after that, I found my way into a foster home. Stayed there for a few years, learned a few things, and I was eventually adopted by a rich family. Conveniently. I went from having nothing to having almost anything. And at that point, there's nothing I wanted. All I did was study hard, get good grades, make my foster parents happy. I never had no feeling towards them, no love. I was there because they actually fed me, gave me a place to sleep under. Eventually, I got a scholarship to a prestige college. And that's when everything hit. The demon invasion happened. I was separated from them as they tried to hide into a bunker. Our house was immediately targeted first before we can even get everything in there. And after that, I lost them, killed a demon somehow on my own, and escaped. That's when I eventually found a few refugees, a few people, stayed with them, as most of them were also killed off. We eventually made our way to the Crimson Building, as this was probably about 2 to 3 weeks in. We made our way to the Capitol, got inside, and they basically died from the wounds that were inflicted on them. And after that, I was alone, and you know the rest from there.
Well, and now we are at this point at life where we're fighting for a war against humans and demons. We must try our best to end this war so we can finally go back into have normal lives, but you know, I never asked myself about what would happen after all this is over. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it's all said and done.
As you say that, he kind of looks to you and he smirks. He goes, none of us do. As basically he says that, you kind of hear Caroline kind of like yell to all of you. She goes, okay, dinner's ready. As you know, she kind of cooked up
Oh shit, she a chef?
she kind of, whipped up something as you guys were talking, because you guys were training for a good about, I want to say a good 2 hours. You guys were here training.
Hot
It's
damn.
about no, it's about like 3 o'clock. And she's kind of like, okay, like lunch or dinner or whatever. She's like, it's ready. As you know, she kind of calls everybody over to the kitchen as Samuel kind of gets up. She's like, well,
She a chef.
looks like the Butte can also cook. You
You're
guys,
right about that.
as he kind of ushers his head to like, all right, training's over for the day. Hope you're ready for tomorrow. He kind of smiles.
Oh yeah. I can't wait.
Well, let's go eat. As you know, he kind of walks over to the table in the kitchen. So you follow?
Yeah, I follow.
Okay. So basically, as you join him, Caroline, as you see Caroline, she kind of like smiles. She's wearing like a little apron and stuff, and she have Roy and Troy, you, Samuel, kind of sitting at the table with plates and forks. She goes, "Well, I know it's lunchtime or dinner, lunchtime slash dinner. It's both, and and Dion also woke up really late, so."
Dion's just sitting here. Why did I wake up late?
I figured that I would make us breakfast at lunch. As she kind of like pulls over like a pan, she has scrambled eggs,
Ooh.
bacon, homemade hash browns, and coffee for all of you. Even though it's the middle of the day, she's like, I know it's the middle of the day, but I figured coffee for everybody. It fits the aesthetic. Except for Roy. Roy has orange juice because he requested it. But, she kind of, gives food to everybody and sits down. You're basically kind of all just sitting there and talking as you're doing that. I'm going to roll something real quick. Fuck. Okay.
Mind if I roll something too, real quick?
Yes, you can.
So now I can get it. Okay. So, when Dion went to take a bite, he goes, Caroline, you made this?
Yes, I'm sorry. Is there something wrong?
No, this is. I haven't. For a couple of years now, I haven't tasted really good food like this. This is amazing.
As you kind of, as you say that, she kind of smiles and she goes, "Well, my father was actually a culinary chef. That was his job, and he taught me a lot as he was working. And I don't know, I learned a lot." As she kind of says that, Samuel also kind of like eats and he smirks and goes, looks at her, he goes, "Surprisingly, this is better than the rich people food I used to eat." As she kind of laughs at that as well. Basically,
Caroline.
as you're talking...
Caroline,
Oh, sorry.
teach me.
As she's kind of like starts, she's like, "Oh, really?"
Yes.
Well,
Before when school ended, I always wanted to be a chef. I've been into multiple culinary classes, and everything's been the same shit.
oh, well, if we ever have the time, I'll definitely try.
Thank you, I would appreciate that.
I would like you to roll me a perception check real quick.
Yeah, sure. Alright, perception. Alright, 23.
Jesus Christ.
I know! Now I fucking rolled 20s.
Basically, as you're kind of eating, you notice Roy's not there anymore.
Oh.
Roy's kind of off. As you kind of like look around, you see Roy. Roy is holding both a notebook and papers in his hand as he's kind of flipping through the notebook and looking at the papers. As he kind of turns and he goes,
Uh-oh.
He looks at Caroline as he goes, "Wait, so Caroline, you actually like," and as he says like, she kind of realizes he's looking at her journal, or at her diary, I'm sorry.
Oh.
As he says like, she kind of screams, "No!" And he's kind of like, as all of you are kind of like shook back by that, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. She kind of like gets up and kind of runs up to Roy and kind of just snatches the book away. She's like, "Why are you reading this?" And he's like, "Well, I saw you writing in it all day, and I don't know. I figured I'd look in it." She's like, you can see her kind of like, she's flustered, she's like blushing, and she's kind of hold back, like,
Aww.
anger. She's like, "Who told you that you could read without my permission?" And he's like, "Well, you always call us your little brothers, so I figured we just could do it, Me and Troy always say stuff like, I'm reading his notes now, but It's all just gibberish, and I can't understand all of it. As he says that, Roy kind of slams his hands down, turns around, and kind of just runs up to Roy and snatches the baby. He's like, "You did the same thing to me?" And she's kind of like, yeah? As basically, both Caroline and Troy basically just start scolding him for, looking at their shit without their permission. As Troy kind of looks at him, he's like, regardless, Roy, of what you think, this is not meant for other people to see, and it's not meant especially to be understood. And he's like, huh? Well, none of it's English. It's just kind of a bunch of, like, lines. Is Japanese? Because he kind of looks up. It's not Japanese. And he's like, huh? Vietnamese. And he's like, it's not anything that's from this world. As he kind of says that out loud to all of you hear it, he's like, huh? As even Caroline, like, after, like, he's scolding him, she kind of, like, peeks at it and she's like, what do you mean, Roy? What do you mean, Troy? Troy kind of looks at all of you, goes, I wanted to wait until I could actually figure out what it was, but thanks to some people, I guess I have to say it now. As Troy kind of puts his paper down and he kind of, like, gets into a position where he's kind of in front of all of you, looks at you and he goes, so, after we defeated the battle yesterday, as you know, all of us searched around and some of us got certain items. As he kind of points to the sword that's at your hilt. Brand got a sword. Samuel, I forgot his name. I was about to say Damien for some reason. But as he points, Samuel got his coins, and, you two got your things. As he kind of reaches behind his pocket, he pulls out this tongue. And surprisingly, for this tongue being severed, it doesn't look dry or anything. It still looks moist and like it was like freshly ripped out, or as it's still in a demon's mouth, So it's kind of like slimy and it's kind of like all that different kind of stuff. It's not dry or anything. As he kind of looks to you all, he says, well, with what I've read and what I've was writing, I've come to the assumption that this is the tongue of a demon.
Dion's face, he's really interested after hearing that.
And with this tongue, for the past night, as I was trying to sleep, I have no way of sleeping. Because as long as this is just near me, ever since I grabbed it, I just hear voices. I hear things that aren't English, but I can still understand it. I can still speak it. It's confusing. I just constantly hear the voices. It just peaks at random times, and it's just in my head. And from what I've read, from what I've learned, I think ever since I picked up this tongue, and as long as this tongue's around me, I'm able to speak the same language as the demons.
You just see, like, Dion about to choke on his egg.
As you see that, he's kind of like, oh, yes, I don't know how, as, Samuel kind of, like, peeks up his way. He's like, so, you're able to talk demonist? He says that with, like, a question because he doesn't know what to call this language. Demonist. And he's like, as Troy kind of looks to him, it's called demonic. As Samuel's like, well, aren't you a smart guy? And Caroline kind of steps forward. She's like, do these voices affect you in any way? As he kind of turns back and he's like, for the most part, I've gotten used to them. They've calmed down for the most part, and they're not really talking to me. It's more of, I believe, I'm picking up on conversations, this demon once had, and with every conversation, my knowledge of the language grows stronger, and I'm guessing it'll end once all the conversations this demon has ends as well, and that'll be the most knowledge I've ever had.
So
Or that'll be the knowledge
you know
I've
how
gained.
you know how you know that one meme where it shows the guy with his mind blowing, you see like mathematical numbers fly everywhere. That's Dion right now. Just think of all the possibilities how this shit can work out with. Well, he's not saying anything right now, but he's in that moment of just seeing like mathematical numbers appear in his head, his mind, so he's like, whoa.
as as Roy kind of like looks at him, he's like, "Well, I'm sorry I read both of your guys' notes, but I'm glad you finally told us. Maybe it was a good thing." As Troy kind of pockets the tongue, he's like, "Yeah, maybe it
Now,
was."
now, Troy, I know you heard of them multiple times, but have you ever remembered what they were saying?
The most part of what I heard, they were speaking of the invasion.
Hmm.
This demon looked like he wasn't much. He wasn't that high, but he also seemed to have been in the war and helped conquer. Um, for what I hear, they talk of places I haven't seen yet on Earth.
Hmm.
I don't know where they are, but I've been trying to find them, but with everything going on, it's pretty hard to tell which place used to be what with how
Well,
they've changed it.
well, well, well. Here's the thing, Troy. You got something really important that can help with this apocalypse. If if we could somehow play it right with your demonic language, we can actually find like their home base or where they're making these damn things still.
That's what I've that's what I've been thinking, but I can't choose the conversation this demon has. It just pops up randomly at random times, and if I'm not paying attention, my mind will know the words, but I
Mm.
won't know exactly what he talked about or at the exact time. It's confusing to say the least. If I don't hear the conversation, the words will just be implanted to me. Not in the same order, I'll just feel like I've always known them. It's
Well, Troy,
no way for me to decipher when I exactly got them.
well, Troy, I have an idea for you, buddy. How about
Yeah.
this? Now, you may think it might sound a dumb idea, but do you like writing?
Not really, but as you can
Well,
see, as he kind of points to the papers, I've been doing it anyways.
oh, good. So, I was gonna ask, have you ever tried write down the words and try piecing them all together?
No, for the most part, I haven't missed a conversation yet, and every one I hear, I immediately write it down.
Good,
How
good.
I'm guessing the tongue works is why am I using Samuel's voice? I'm sorry. I'm guessing about how the tongue works is question. Do you remember how you learned the English language?
I'm gonna roll a knowledge check. Or no, history check, right?
Hmm.
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if Dion remembers the first time knowing English language. Oh my god. 18 plus 4. 22.
Okay. So with that, you basically you know the age of you learn the English language, and you know some instances where you kind of like remember getting taught it,
Yeah.
but you can't fully remember like exactly learning each single word, exactly when you got them, and things like that. That's kind of a little bit higher,
Okay.
but you do remember the age and things like that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Um,
Um.
so basically, as he says it, he kind of goes, "It's like the way this these words are implanted in my head. I'm using Samuel's voice again. The way these words are implanted into my head are just like learning them at a young age. I don't really remember the time, but it just seems like I just learned it. It's not like I remember the words and when. I just know them. It's like once I hear a sentence I don't pay attention to, it's like that sentence never existed, and I almost forget about it. So the words I gain are almost impossible to make into a sentence of what it was.
Interesting. We could... well, let's see. Well, I might put this up for a solution. When you hear the words, I want you to try, Troy, to try much attention as you possibly can. Because, again, if you can find, there could be a location where I find these guys, and I know we're still trading, but maybe we can say something to the big three.
I've already told them about this tongue I've acquired, and they decided not to take it away from me and allow me to gain as much knowledge as I can.
Good. So, what you should do is that you need to start, when you hear those words, just pay really close attention. Because if you don't, like you said, you'll forget some of the words, but remember the other ones and try connecting them all into a clear sentence. But if you don't do that, if you don't pay attention and continue this, it's going to be a lot harder than it is right now.
Basically, as you say that, he nods his head, and Troy kind of walks up. So, can we hear it? Or Roy kind of walks up and says, "Can we hear it?" And Troy's like, "What? What do you mean? Language? You said you know how to speak it, and you know how to read it and write it. So, can we hear what it sounds like?" And as Troy kind of like, I've never tried to say it out loud. I've only really whispered it, but does everybody else want to hear? As Caroline kind of peeks over, I'm interested. As Samuel's like, not gonna get much of another chance to hear it for free without probably almost being killed by something. As he looks to you.
Dion also, he doesn't stand up, but he puts his head up and goes, "Yeah, because if we do, maybe we can try to connect something with this, since all of us are listening to this song."
So basically, as you guys say, that he kind of picks his back straight, breathes in, and he starts to speak, and what you hear is indecipherable from your ears. Like his voice, it sounded like it dropped like 20 decibels. Like it is rocky. Like it is nothing that a regular human, this deepness and this grogginess is something that a normal human could never reach, no matter how groggy they got. And what you hear out of it is, it's kind of like dark, like it just by hearing it, it sounds demonic, as it's kind of just jumbled up English. Not the hunana part, I just couldn't think, but basically it's kind of like indecipherable things, but in this so deep tone that none of you could ever, no matter how much you studied or tried, understand what this is saying or how his voice is able just to get that deep. As he finishes his sentence, he closes his mouth and if you're wondering what I said hi, how are you? As all of you are kind of just shocked, like, that's what it was?
That was a greeting?
Yes, surprisingly, these demons are truly freakish in nature, I have to say.
I agree. What? I don't...
As Troy's kind of just like, that's so cool. As like Troy kind of smiles at that. It's like,
Dion just gives Roy the most confused, like, fuck. How's a really good way to say this? You know how when someone says something stupid and the character just like turn their heads and their eyebrows are up? That's Dion right now looking at Roy. It's like, huh?
Confusion. This doesn't make sense. Does it add up? But basically, after all that, Samuel kind of laughs and he goes, well, you know, we are ignoring the big thing on the table. As he kind of looks over to Caroline, he puts his head forward. Roy said something about liking someone? As his eyebrow kind of raises as she kind of just blushes. He's like, no, 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 no. He said, nothing of the sorts. I'm gonna roll something. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see Troy kind of look at her confused. What do you mean? That's exactly what I said. I mean, you like, as he kind of like is about to say it, I'm gonna roll an athletics check.
Oh no, what do you roll?
I rolled an athletics check for Caroline. That's gonna be a clean. Wait, she might be able to save this. She rolled an 11. Okay. Basically, she kind of like is like no, as she kind of like kind of runs up to Troy and kind of like covers his mouth, but doesn't completely.
Wait, was it Roy or Troy who said that?
Roy is saying this because he read the journal.
Okay.
And basically, he's like, no, she likes, as he's about to say, she kind of tries to run up and grab his mouth, but she kind of gets it, and he basically says it muffled. I'm going to need you to roll a perception check, as I'm going to roll one for them as well.
Okay.
I'm going to roll something for him as well.
Alright, perception.
Oh, he didn't fucking hear it at all. He didn't hear it at all. Let me roll for
18 plus 3. 1, that's 21.
Where is he? Okay. So, Troy doesn't hear shit out of this muffle. As you kind of like hear this muffled voice, by the way, you and both Samuel hear this. As you kind of hear, she likes. I'm sorry. She likes both Dion and Samuel. He's kind of confused on who to pick. As you hear that through the muffled thing, both you and Samuel both hear that. As Samuel kind of turns to you like, huh?
I also look at Dion also looks at Samuel and goes, huh?
As I'm going to roll something for Samuel real quick. Samuel is like kind of like shocked back. He's kind of like, whoa. He kind of like looks over to Caroline. As Caroline's like blushing, she's thinking to herself, please haven't I heard that? Please haven't I heard that? Please haven't I heard that? With Samuel's roll, he looks at her panic like this, and she goes, "So you like me?" As she kind of like shrieks, in a girlish voice, as she kind of grabs her notebooks and she runs out of the room. She was blushing heavy, by the way, as she kind of shuts the door and runs out.
Now,
Troy kind of looks around. He's like, "What'd I do?" As
Roy.
or Roy, I'm sorry. Roy kind of looks around. He's like, "What'd I do?" And Troy kind of just face palms. He's like, "God, you're such an idiot."
Roy. That's her notebook. Like Dion is saying this while he's brushing. He's blushing just a little bit. He's not like super red. He's just blushing to hear that she likes both Samuel and Dion. Dion's like, Roy, that was. Do you have any idea what you just done?
Well, yeah, but if you think about it, she's
if
probably
you think
never
about
gonna
it,
tell
that's
either.
stupid.
So he kind of just looks at you confused. He's like, "Well, if you think about it, she was probably never gonna tell either of you how she felt. She was too conflicted, so I figured
But
I'd make it easier on both of you."
Roy,
So, so I need
Roy,
help.
Roy. It's not. Listen, love is not easy, my friend. You literally heard of what she said. It's a
Well,
choice of what she has.
I read much more
And
than I
you
could have
made it
said.
worse, fearing both me and Samuel about it.
As he kind of smiles and he looks at you, he goes, again, she probably would have never have said it. As I need you, I'm going to roll persuasion for him to convince you that what he
Oh,
did
deception,
was
huh?
okay. I need you to roll against it, yeah.
Alright, deception, here we go. I'm not modified either, here we go. That would be a 19.
This man rolled a 22.
Damn, well.
As he kind of says that, you kind of slick back and he's like, you're kind of like, huh, maybe? You kind of say that, you're like, huh.
Question
Maybe
mark?
maybe he is right. I mean, she probably wouldn't have told me that she liked me after she told me she had feelings for Samuel. This might have been the only way for her to confess it. That's what you're thinking as I'm going to roll for Samuel.
Maybe, but I could be wrong. Well, yes, but actually, no.
Oh, never mind. He has a 0 on that stat. He rolled a 17. Samuel's kind of thinking the same thing. He's like, huh. I mean, that was a dick move, but maybe Roy is the love advice out of all of us. Maybe he is the true one that knows about love.
Maybe he's a cupid this entire time.
I hope you know both of you are saying this out loud.
Oh shit.
As you kind of look at each other like,
we just did the same
like,
thing.
fuck.
Fuck. Samuel,
As,
Dion just laughs while saying this nervously. Hey Samuel, do you want me to talk? Just me and you. He says it like in a smiling way. Like, and he's like, yeah, you want to just talk for just a little bit, just me and you, please?
yeah. I think we should. As you say that, he goes, good, I was gonna make you guys talk anyways. As Roy kind of grabs Troy's hand, he goes,
Dion
we have a lady to talk to.
Roy just went from happy nervously to pissed off at Roy. Like, he's mad. He's like, oh, Roy, I swear to God.
As Roy kind of looks at you, he's like, you to talk. Yeah, kind of has Troy by the hand. He looks at Troy, he goes, we have a lady to talk to. Troy's kind of like, when are you the love expert? He's like, trust me, I read a book. As he kind of just grabs his hand.
Troy, save your brother. I think he's controlled by a demon. Go help him.
As he kind of just slinks him away out the room as they leave. And now it is just you and Samuel. This is not how I expect this episode to go, but you know what?
It's going crazy so far. This is we're not even combat, and this shit's already getting crazy.
The combat. As Samuel kind of looks at you as he leaves, he goes, "So,
what was that all about?"
I don't know, but
apparently,
our situation is kind of fucked.
Yes.
I'm going to roll something for him. Samuel's also kind of blushing as well.
Okay.
And he has a smile that's bigger than usual.
Oh, so we're both in the same predicament. Because I rolled a 2 to see how do you feel, and it's the same way.
I rolled a 3.
Still low numbers, baby. Let's go.
Anyways. Samuel kind of like turns, he goes, listen, I don't know how you feel, but I might as well say how I feel. I've never shown it to her. I've helped her through her situation in the beginning, and we trained for all those months. I don't think I was ever going to admit it to her. And as I said, I wanted her to be the leader, but I just couldn't say it to her. I think I have feelings for her as well. But,
well, and here's something for me. I like her a lot, but I don't know, with all this happening, I don't want to, for me, it's just, I don't know, but if you truly feel something for her, go right ahead, man. I just need to think for this myself, but personally, I like her a lot, even when I first met her. Like, I really want to get more to know to her before this all started, but we were in training, and it kind of ruined my chance. But just tell me
Uh,
something. How do you really like her, or you just like her? That's all I want to know out of you.
I don't know how
Well,
to explain
well,
my
well,
feelings.
Samuel, this is not gonna help the both of us.
Well, no, listen. Even when I was with my mother, I, I've always had a shroud of hatred for everyone. You guys are the first I don't feel much for. But her, she's the first person I've met that has just. In the beginning, I was rude, I was mean, I was still in that same mentality, but after spending so much time with her and learning about her, learning her past, and being around her, she's the first person I've never had any bad feeling towards. I no longer think she's weak. I think she's one of the strongest people I know. And
Well,
with me not having this feeling for anybody else, I don't know how to say it. And
well,
I don't know
I think.
what the feeling is.
Well, I think I made a little choice here.
This kind of looks, you know? Hmm?
Remember what I told you about when I loved someone when I was in school?
Yeah.
That feeling, I'll always cherish it, but you never felt it yourself. But the feeling of love, it always feels great. You wake up in the morning, you see her you see her next to you holding your hand, and you know, it's great. Love is perfect, but you never experienced it at all, from what you told me.
No,
And
never had the
and
chance.
and although you two have been talking and trained for months now, and for myself, it's more like I said it was more like a high and by situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's times I try to talk to her, but training was all off. I don't want to talk about love while we're killing. I'm not gonna say the name to make you upset. The demons that we were facing, but the main important one was the one with the rockets. That's why.
Yeah,
That's why.
gonna
That's
curse
Giannis puts his hand on his shoulder. That's why I didn't say his name. So let's calm
fucking
that
hate
down.
those things.
I know. So do I. And that's why we're not gonna let nothing between us ruin this shit. Okay? And plus, I like you a lot. You were a really from the beginning. I know you said I said it's hatred from you, but that didn't stop me from being nice to you. You know what I mean? So so let's be men about this. You like her a lot, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I like her, but not like her. So I didn't get that much to know of her. All I know about a little bit of her past, and knowing that about her sister is probably still out there. But my goal is to avenge people that died during this that I loved and known. And now that I know what members are gone, that also adds on to the people I need to avenge. So, if she ever told me about she doesn't like me as much or blah blah, I won't take that all-handed. But I'll still be her comrade or her friend. You can say that. But just know, if anything happens to her, if anything happens to her and you're not there, you're gonna owe me something.
As you say this, and he kind of turns to you, he goes, I agree with what you're saying, but I think I have a proposition. He's going to look to you. He stands up, and he kind of pulls out his hand. He goes, regardless of what we both feel, I believe we should leave the choice up to her. Both of us can act the same as we've been towards her, and I think we should let her decide for herself who she wants to be with. Regardless if it's me or you, neither of us will harbor any bad will towards each other. As he reaches out his hand, he goes, "Do you agree?"
Yes, I also agree.
You take his hand.
Whoever she chooses, we will not get mad at each other for it. We will not fear any jealousy over it. Because when that happens, this team can collapse. But
Swear on my mother.
and I swear on all the people that I love. I reach my hand out.
Boom, shake. So yeah,
Oh
you
wait,
and
during that, can I actually roll to see if he has anything behind his hand? Like, is he like? Can I tell if he's?
yeah, you can. You can roll.
Okay, all right. Is that insight?
Yes.
Okay. Insight. Okay, there it
Roll,
is.
you can roll insight to basically see if he's bullshitting or anything.
All right. Whoa. So I couldn't get these rolls earlier. 22.
When you look at him and you kind of look around, you don't see anything. He's being genuinely serious about this. Like, he is like, hey, whatever she chooses, man, we gotta keep the team straight, you know?
Exactly.
Love can always fuck everything up. So, like, he's looking at you, he's like, I'm being for real. Like, whoever she chooses, it's fine, you know? Depending on if it's me or you.
Okay.
Basically, as he finishes her hand, he kind of looks over. He's like, well, since it's only me and you, and they're going to be gone for a while, you want to train a little bit more?
Yeah. Last training we had, feel a little bit better with my sword. Thanks for that.
It's good. You're going to need it for tomorrow. As he kind of laughs, and he goes, oh, by the way, if you didn't know, tomorrow's training session also is going to be with our armor on, so
Ooh.
get ready.
Whoa. Can't wait for that. And as Dion says that, he like swing. He doesn't swing his sword towards him, but he swings his sword and goes, "Huh, cannot wait."
As, you know, he basically says, well, go back to the spot and continue the basic swings I taught you, as Samuel's kind of like getting all the plates together, scraping the food into the garbage that was left over, and, you know, washing the plates and shit like that.
Actually, can Dion walk up to Samuel one more time?
Yes.
Do you need help drying those dishes?
No, because you need to keep working on training.
Alright then, I'll get back to training.
So basically, you keep training about, I want to say about 30 minutes to an hour passes. It's probably like 4 going on 5. You see both Roy, Troy, and Caroline kind of return back to the room. As they all enter in, Roy standing next to Caroline is kind of smiling. She's kind of smiling as well, but she's also like, you're annoying, but she's giving that like, you're annoying, but I still love you kind of smile, you know?
Yeah.
As she walks in, she's kind of rubbing Roy's head as Troy's kind of standing next to her, smiling as well. He's like, you can hear him, like, you can kind of like see him mutter. He's like, I can't believe this little fucker did it. Like, that's it. That's kind of all you like see and hear.
Finally, a crazy interaction between Troy and Roy. They're not thinking the same anymore. They're changing. They're changing.
As you know, all three of them just kind of sit on the couch, turn on the TV. By the way, I never explained. The TV isn't playing anything new due to what's going on. It's the only thing that's really up is the news channels that are still barely like functioning and giving out, you know, messages to survivors and shit if they can see them. But basically, what they're mainly playing is reruns of certain shows that are downloaded and shit like that because electricity is still running in this place.
This is Jeff here, and we see that today's storm is hell. And we have a 100% chance of this happening, and we have multiple demons dropping per area.
Demon invasion on the list for the rest of the week. Let's hope it'll clear up soon. Now, back to Samuel with the news. It's just Samuel on TV.
Sorry, I just had to bring that up. I had to think of something for that.
But as everyone kind of returns, basically at your training, Caroline walks up to you.
Oh.
She kind of goes, she's kind of like nervous. She's kind of like looking out. She goes, "Hi, Dion."
Hello there, Caroline.
She kind of like breathes in and out. "I am sorry about what had happened earlier. It
Dion
seems
scratches his head while hearing that, saying, it's okay.
it seems Roy, even with his outlandish methods, still was smart in some regards and did help me see a lot. Who knew he was the love expert, right?"
I swear, I feel like he's not human. He's a cupid.
I wouldn't deny you either. I mean, he was able to calm me down somehow, and you know how flustered females can get when things like that come out. But he also told me to speak my mind and everything that I feel. And since you now know what one of my secrets were, I'd figure with all this time we spent together, we talked, the three of us, and they helped me come to a decision. As of now, right now, since everything's kind of fresh on the block, I don't think I'll be dating anybody for a little bit of time. But
I'm listening.
with that, I would like to say I'm sorry, but I know with what came out and what the diary said, I just believe that me and you will be better just as good friends.
Okay. I see.
As she's kind of like nervous as she's saying that.
Caroline, I don't mind that at all. And you can roll deception on that.
I was gonna do that anyways.
Uh-oh.
That's great to hear. She rolled a 5.
Oh, okay, good. Also, Caroline. How can I say this too? I should say something as well.
Yes.
I kind of liked you. I kind of liked you a lot, like, you know, for feeling wise, but I notice, like, for myself, I just want to get all this done. I want this whole war to be over with, and then I can probably get back to loving someone, or maybe down the road I'll find that one, but for you, it's only for you to decide on who you love and who you don't like, you know? And to me, and the honest thing, I don't know that much of you. I mean, I know a lot from your past, but not how you feel and what you do now, which I also think that Sam was a good choice for you, since you know him for months and trained with him. Hell, you trained him for months, so that gave you experience with him. So I wouldn't doubt that. But just let you know this. For all my comrades, or for all my friends that I know now, if no one's there to help each other out, I'll be there to try to join in and help. And that means if you want to say something to me specifically, if you have a really hard thinking about life and you just want to talk, just let me know.
I will. Thank you, Dion. She kind of smiles and she gives you a hug.
Dion also gives her hug back and smiles.
I would like you to roll a perception check real quick.
Yes. (17 plus 3) 20.
Basically, after she gives you a hug and kind of turns around, smiles, and walks away, you look up and you see Samuel kind of staring at you with one eyebrow open, with his head tilted, like, "So, chose you?"
I
Like,
walk up
he's
to. I walk to. I immediately look at Samuel and I tell him, well, not aloud, but I mean I can try to roll something for that, but is that stealth?
Roll stealth, yes, roll stealth. If you want to try to like mouth something to him, and I'll try to roll.
Ooh! Thank you, God. 19 plus 2, 21. Samuel.
Wait. So, are you like mouthing this to him from like kind of far away,
Well, actually, that's a good
or are you
question.
trying to whisper? Or like, are you gonna walk up and whisper it, or are you
Walk
trying
up
to
and
like
whisper
since
it
you're
to
far
him.
away?
I'm gonna walk
Okay,
up
okay,
and
okay.
whisper to him.
Good, because if you try to mouth it, you rolled a 9.
Good. Okay, so I walk up to Samuel, and
Yes.
Dion tells him, she chose you, man. And I said,
She
and Dion
did?
says that while he's smiling.
I'm gonna
Yes, he
roll
chose.
deception. 18.
Oh.
Would you
He
like?
told.
Are you trying to hide anything? If you are, roll against it.
No, no, I'm not rolling against it.
Oh,
I
okay.
told him literally that Caroline has feelings for him.
Well, I know. He's rolling deception for your smile to see if you're
Oh, for my
faking a
smile.
smile.
Oh no, I'm not hiding anything.
Okay,
Dion's
okay.
happy. He's literally happy for Samuel.
Okay. As he kind of like realizes you're being sincere and real, he's like, "Fuck, someone likes me." Knowing me, I'll probably fuck it up though. It's kind of says that smiling.
Hey now, Samuel. It, it just depends on. It all depends on your choices, man. You feel like you don't want to chill and relax, go ahead. But right now, we got a world to save. But do whatever you two
Yeah.
want.
Regardless of anything, love will probably be second to saving the world.
Now,
Uh,
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, my bad. No, Samuel can go first. He can say something
Okay.
first.
It wasn't gonna be Samuel. Basically, as you know, all this happening, you hear something on the loudspeakers. As it's kind of like a robotic voice. You haven't heard this robotic voice yet, but basically, as it speaks, it goes, "Your Praetor suits have returned to your rooms. Once you enter, they will be fully repaired and ready for use for your next battle. Good luck and keep slaying." As it basically turns off after that.
Well, Samuel, you heard that, right?
Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Can't wait.
No, out of character, I kind of forgot. What was the battle again? Was it against the demons again, or is it Samuel and Dion fighting each other?
It is going to be a sparring match between you and Sam
Okay, all right.
while using your Praetor suits.
Okay.
Justine, he talked to Justine about it, and Justine is setting up everything as speak. So tomorrow morning, when you wake up, you'll be basically getting into your sparring match.
Well, Samuel, let's see if all that training pays off. Now,
We'll see. If
I
it's
do have a
anything like that hit I did to your jaw, let's see if you have much of a chance.
I do have one more question though. Are we using melee or are we using all the above?
It'll just be our weapons. Me with my... I really don't know what to call it, but you know what I'm talking about. And you with your sword. Basically, it'll be a one-on-one dueling match with just melee weapons, and it'll be first to lose.
Okay, bet.
If 0 health will not kill you, will just knock you prone, basically, and it will signify who wins.
Okay. Hey, Samuel, before you go to your room or do whatever, this training has helped me out a lot. It really is.
It's
And I
good.
really cannot wait for this sparring match.
No,
Finally.
It's learned a lot for one day.
Yep. And let's see if that day is all blend out. And you see, like, Dion, like, cracking his knuckles a little bit.
Yeah. As you basically, he's like, yeah, let's see how well you do. As he kind of rubs his elbow that he crossed you with the jaw with. He's like, yeah, next match will be fun.
Yeah. And
Basically,
that's
as he...
when... Oh, sorry.
Go
Go ahead.
I was going to say, basically, as he said that, he kind of, well, I'm returning to my room. I have a few things I need to do in there anyways.
Alright.
Basically, as he kind of turns around, he goes, see you tomorrow then.
I'll see you tomorrow, too.
As he says that, he kind of turns around and he goes, as he kind of turns to Caroline, and he goes, oh, Caroline. As Caroline kind of, huh? Yeah? He kind of goes, can I talk to you outside for a minute? She goes, yeah, sure. As both of them kind of go outside the door. It is now you and Roy and Troy. I will give the option to either return to your room to read the book, train in there, or again reflect to yourself, or you may stay here and train, look for something, or just look around the place, or join Roy and Troy on the couch.
I want to go to my room and try to reflect myself.
Okay. So basically, as they leave, you kind of unsheath your sword, you roll your shoulders a little bit as before, as you're going to leave, do you want to give any indication you're coming out, or are you just going to leave?
I'm going to give indication.
Okay.
Hey, Roy
basically
and Troy, I'm headed to my room tonight.
Alright. See ya.
And also,
Like,
while Dion says that, he looks at Troy with like, he has like a normal face, but looks at Roy, he's like a little pissed. That's a
as
little,
Roy kind
like...
of smiles, at him, he gives a thumbs up. Good job today.
You see Dion like you know how in certain shows or anime, you have the one character that's like he's like smiling and he's like pissed at the same time with
at the same time
with the mad like with the angry I wouldn't say tumor, but you know that thing in her head is like a red mark and it's like a sign of anger.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that. Like he's like, yeah, I'll see you. I'm just gonna go to my room. He's smiling. He's just angry in the same time.
So basically, as you kind of open the door, and Caroline and Samuel aren't there. You don't really know where they went. If you want to find out, you can roll an investigation check if you want to, or you can just return to your room.
Well, for Dion, he's not that kind of character who likes to... Like, ever since Nick was doing that sneaky shit with him and Reggie, he kind of wants to not want to do that anymore, because I feel like he's the enemy here if he does that, so he's going to respect Caroline's and Samuel's business, and he's going to go to his room.
Okay, so basically as you return to your room, you kind of sit down and you reflect to yourself. And as you're sitting there, you rethink about what had happened today. You rethink about how originally you first talked to Caroline about about some of your past, about how she said Samuel liked her, or she liked Samuel, and basically about what she told you about your dream. And what you remember about your dream is she basically had told you she believes that a way to cure your dream and cure this fear that you have in your dream is by finding a way to either lower your anger or take full control over it.
When Dion remembers that, he talks to himself. Well, I do keep thinking about losing them before I sleep, but what if I don't this time? You know what? He has his fish cleanse and he signed on his hand. I think I got an idea. Before I go to bed, I'll read that damn book that has Waits into Demons. And what I'm gonna do, when I'm done reading it, I'm gonna think about something. Let's see. Aha! So he thinks to himself, like, when he says aha out loud to himself, in his mind, he thinks all the memories they have of each other when they're fighting demons all together. Like, like for him, that was like the moment of, like, not his version of fun, but his version of, like, he's finally out there with his friends, they're battling together, they're talking to each other, like, he's happy. Like, he's happy when, we're all working together. And then when they're all in the room and eating dinner, he remembers that, they were just chilling, talking to each other about other stuff. So while he thinks that, he's gonna try thinking that when he goes to bed, after he reads the book.
Let me roll something real quick.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. With that thought, and basically as you've reflected over the day, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
With these thoughts of how actually fun it was and how you were able to smile with your friends finally, you kind of feel a little bit of a sense of relief in yourself, as you feel like you've not fully come to terms, but you were able to mask your anger a little bit, become more calm and normal. For the most part, not fully. Your anger is still there, don't get me wrong, and it can still take over. But
yeah.
As of now, you feel like you have more control than usual. You feel more calm and more collective. Basically, as after you reflect, you said you wanted to read the book, so
I'm gonna roll myself something real quick about the book. It's about how many hours I'm gonna spend, and okay. The time I'm guessing is 666, right? It's 666. Eastern Standard. No, Hell Zone. Hell Time Zone.
Hell Time. It's always 666. But I would say it's around like 5. No.
Okay, so
5:50. I'd say it's like 5:50. There is a clock there, so it's 5.
It's like close to dinner time. Well, I think it's literally exactly at dinner time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already chose to stay in the room, so and I don't know if I'm supposed to make a dinner or not. So let's see, Dion. Let's see what you're gonna do. Okay. Remember my snacks that I have?
Yes.
Is my character? Is he hungry or?
I mean, not really. That meal that Caroline had, for the most part, even though you got cut off, you ate
good ass food.
most of that meal, and that meal was savory and fulfilling.
Okay, so yeah,
you don't really feel hungry. You think you'll be good for the rest of the day.
Okay, so Dion will keep that in mind. So with that being said, since the last time he read the book, it was like for 2 hours, he's gonna do the same thing again. Read the book for 2 hours, and then and then he's gonna, before he sleeps, he's gonna think about the good memories. So yeah.
Roll a. What was it last time? Insight.
I believed it was perception.
No, it was investigation.
Investigation, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, investigation. Roll investigation.
Let's see, that's alright. 4, 19.
Okay. This night, definitely, you feel like you were more in focus with the book, and you're more entranced in it. As tonight, you learn about 3 new demons, as you see 2 of them are classified as very high rank. Like, these things are, if to be fucked with, be highly careful, be vigilant, and be extremely, like, aware, because these things have the chance to kill you. Which those things are, you learn about the Marauder. As you're told about this thing, as you kind of look at this thing, you remember it. You remember it from when you were with Lynch and Reggie, and this thing was kind of like peering over as he was telling the demons to basically search for Lynch.
I'm sorry for a quick pause, but how do you spell Marauder? Yeah. Yeah.
One second, when I get to Google. Died? Oh fuck, hold on. English with the boys.
Yes. Aha. Remember that English class? Yep, that's why. Dia knows a lot of English, but I don't.
That's a truck. Hold on.
Yo, wanna ride Marauder? On his dick? No, you fucking idiot, the car! Oh.
Okay, it's spelled Marauder.
Oh my god, okay. So I was right the first time. God damn it, Instincts.
But yeah,
Marauder.
So basically, as you read about the Marauder, you see that they have almost no physical weakness. Their only time really being vulnerable is just after an attack or during an attack. But other than that, they're highly vigilant. They are equipped with a shield, axe, and a shotgun. It also says, if encountered majority of the time, unless you have no other choice, run. This thing will most likely kill you. The next high rank you read is the Baron of Hell. As you kind of see the imagery of this giant, almost colossal kind of demon with horns that kind of like come out of his head and swing around as he kind of like drools in the image, as he's also kind of like glowing a little bit with his eyes, and there's kind of fire coming off of his face. As it reads, this colossal demon takes effect to high rounded, fast, bulleted guns, but is extremely tanky, is extremely physically strong, and also very athletic. Basically, it kind of reads the same thing as the Marauder, as if you do encounter this demon, there's no other choice, run. You will most likely die. The Baron of Hell, it also says the Baron of Hell is very efficient in fighting things in groups. The Marauders didn't say it wasn't, but it didn't say it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Demon, the Baron of Hell, on the other hand, for its notes, it in fact said is very efficient in killing demons or slayers that are in groups as well as solo. And then for the last demon you read about the Pain Elemental. As this demon is a mid-class, it looks like a descendant of its Caccademon's brethren, but it as well is, you can kind of see the image of its mouth, kind of as there are hands almost everywhere, as you see the 2 hands on its body coming out from its one head and its one eye, as well as you kind of see the hands around its mouth, as well as it kind of breathes out in the image. It says these these demons are what we assume to be the evolution of the Cacodemon, as their main use of power is they are able to contract souls from the dead, and those were cast into damnation in hell, as it summons skulls and basically shoots spirits as well, doing necrotic damage and both fire at the same time. These things are strong yet slow in the air. Their mobility is not high, and they can easily be flanked by each side. There's not one true weakness, but the pain elementals also have no real advantage over slayers in groups, and if you are able to cover it and get to multiple sides, you're able to take it down fairly quickly. So that is what you learn about the pain elemental.
Okay.
So you've learned information on 2 high class demons and another mid class.
Let me just copy and paste real quick. I made an oopsie.
Oopsie.
Thank you, copy and paste.
But yeah, and basically after you kind of read this, kind of yawn as you oh, that was an actual yawn, by the way. As you basically kind of sit down and think before you go to bed.
Yeah. So Dion's gonna think the time when they all sat down and talked to each other, and the times when they were just hanging out and talked about their past, and even when the moment when Caroline had something in her notebook, and, and all that, and Dion just thinks to himself, these, my comrades, I swear, they are the best thing that happened to me so far in my life. And I feel like things are going to get a lot more fun when we get to our missions. And he says that while he's smiling to himself. He's in a really good mood right now, just because he remembers the times when they were just all hanging out together, and when Samuel knocked him down. When he knocked him down and such, he wasn't angry. It was more he was like, oh god damn it. But yeah, he remembers that, and he laughs about that to himself.
When you returned to your room, your armor was sitting on the same pedestal where it was. So your
armor's back.
But basically, as you kind of think that, you kind of smile and you lay down and you close your eyes. And as you close your eyes, you see flashes of certain events, but not what you usually have. You see flashes of, like you said, your past, when you first arrived with them, talking with them, growing with them. You see your first fight with the Revenant, how happy everyone was at the end of it, your talk with Caroline, everything, and you feel a sense of happiness in this kind of these mini flashes you have in your dreams, that you kind of feel like you're in the moment as you're watching yourself talk, as you're flashing to the next moment, and unlike your other dreams where you feel anger and fear, in this you feel happiness and calmness and solitude, and you feel like for once you can smile a true smile. Well, not for once, but for the first time in a very long time. You can smile with a true smile. Basically, as you kind of open your eyes, you hear banging on your door, as you kind of hear a voice that sounds familiar. It kind of sounds like Roy's voice, as he's like, Dion, it is 12:30. Are you going to wake up?
Dion he went from happy into his stream to being pissed off. Look on his clock. He screams to himself, why? Why did this happen? He's super pissed. He's super pissed. He's mad. Opens the door. he gets up, gets dressed, runs to the door, and he goes, Roy.
As he kind of says, he kind of looks at you, he's like, "You up now?"
Yes, I'm up.
He says, "Well,
Remind me to make. Remind Daxon to make a better alarm clock. I need one. I need an alarm clock.
I will get on that. It looks like you need it. Basically,
looks like he's mad. Looks like I need one. Like he's like right in Roy's face, yelling at him. Like he's like, mad. He woke up late yet again.
He's like, "Well, relax. We already made a plan. Everything has been postponed. Justine is just refining everything. We won't start the duel until 1 o'clock. So you're welcome." As he's holding a kind of like a breakfast sandwich and a juice box in the other hand. "Caroline made this for you. You slept in. Here's a juice box. Eat. Get ready. We'll see you at 1. We're in the same room where we got our suits and where we entered the portal to go to the training area. So
I'm gonna go for a breakfast sandwich. Thank you, Roy.
Okay.
Thank you, but okay. I'm gonna roll for that breakfast sandwich. See how good it tasted. Wow, 20. Dion is his eyes are like
you have ever had in your life.
He has the anime eyes, but they're like they're teary-eyed. But
that's what I was about to say. You were teary-eyed eating this ice. You have never tasted any breakfast sandwich, any sandwich as beautiful as this.
Is her father Gordon Ramsay? Dion just questioned himself that.
So basically, as you take your sweet time eating this delicious sandwich,
the best
you drink the juice box. you finish eating. You basically train a little bit, like you swing your sword around. You get ready, as basically it's 12:50. As you kind of look to your armor suit and you're like, "Here we go." You know, you're excited.
Time for me and Samuel to battle it out.
So basically, you know, you get your suit on, you strap it up tight. You know, your sword kind of pops out the hilt, so you can pop your suit pops out the hilt, so you can put your sword into it. Roll your shoulders, crack your knuckles. You're like, "Let's go.
Let's get this party started."
Basically, you open the door, you walk out, you walk down to the area, and as you enter, you see this, you see bleachers, kind of, where they're kind of like sitting up. As you see, kind of in the middle of the area, there's like this square. It looks like it's about 20 feet every direction, you know? Yeah, it looks like it goes 20 from the middle. It looks like it goes 20 forward, 20 back, 20 to the left, and 20 to the right as well. And as you walk in, you look onto the bleachers as you see Caroline, Roy, and Troy, Lynch, Alexandra, as they're all like, "Ah, he's finally here! Yay, he woke up!" As you know, Roy kind of says that. Roy's like, "Hi. How was the sandwich?"
It was great! The best thing I ever tasted!
As Caroline kind of smiles at that. You look in the middle as you see Troy sitting there with his sword already out. It's kind of swinging. He's like, "Huh, this is going to be fun."
Wait, Troy?
Or, sorry. Samuel is sitting there swinging.
I was like, wait.
It was Troy the whole time.
The free-for-all? It was Troy this entire time. That demon tongue had the power to change his appearance.
But yeah, Samuel's sitting there swinging around as Justine's kind of like sitting there. She's like,
"Don't fuck up this time, Samuel."
It's kind of looks at you. He's like, "Yeah, and don't get elbowed this time either."
No. I mean for Justine, like in her mind, she's like, "Don't mess up this time, Samuel."
Like, that's what I mean. You said that.
No.
Okay. I was about to say.
No.
Keep firing him up.
Dion was gonna say to Samuel, "Well, here's the hope. Theo wins."
But but I already know the victor, as he kind of says that, as he kind of like gets into a mini stance as, you know, he's ready to fight, as Justin kind of goes, okay, this is a brawl not to the death, but to, see who is victor. Once somebody has been kneeled down on both knees and either admits defeat or we believe they cannot go on, we won the match. Understood?
Understood.
I want no pure anger between either of you, and I want this to be a clean, nice fight. How this has worked is both melee. Well, technically they're both melee. Both sword use and melee may be used. So, such as kicks, fist, and the use of swords. But anything such as a gun, stim heals, or anything of the sorts are permitted from this battle. Understood?
Understood.
With that being said, she kind of steps back as you see her pulls out a button. She goes, "Let the fight begin." She kind of clicks it. You see like a blue kind of barrier come up and forms a square basically around you guys. You know, the perfect square from Seven Deadly Sins?
Yes.
Or the perfect cube?
Oh,
it's like
yes.
that but blue. It's like that
Thanks,
but
Merlin.
blue. As she kind of like looks, this is an impenetrable force field which won't allow either of you to run out, so you don't have a bunch of area to use. So good
Samuel,
luck, and
it just got
the best
better.
be with you. As basically he smiles, he's like, "Yeah, it did." As he kind of gets ready to fight, you know, gets to a stance. He like puts his knees down. He draws his other arm back. He's like, "Let's do this."
Let's see who's the stronger fighter.
As we were going to take a break there.
We're stopping the session right here.
No, we're not stopping. We're taking a break.
Oh, break. Okay. All right.
Break.
Whoo, man. So, for this break, I'm gonna use the bathroom, but before I go, the tension. Ooh, the love going through Caroline.
To say this before,
Yeah.
your armor class with the support, I forgot to say, I don't know how I forgot this, but you are also resistant to penetration.
Okay,
I forgot to say that while wearing the armor. I forgot to say that, yes.
Oh, okay. So, yeah,
you have resistance to penetration, so, you know, like, basically guns and everything, you're resistant, or any, like, projectiles that are, piercing.
They're penetratable?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Piercing, basically. You're resistant to piercing damage.
Oh, piercing, okay.
Yeah. Penetrate, piercing, same thing.
Okay. Do some damage. Alright. My god.
I tried. That's all I hear. That's all I see from Reggie.
I know.
Holy shit, you have 104 comments?
Yeah, I know.
Who the fuck was talking, dog?
We talked a lot, my guy. And Reggie also jumped in too. I think it was like, 50 minutes ish into the stream. He joined in, and that's when we asked if he wanted to join our party or whatnot. He said no, but he wanted to. Yeah, I think he's going for the Switch Axe builds that the guy finally uploaded on his channel.
Oh, okay.
But he was here to listen on to the to it like the dumbass part. That was when Roy speaked out loud about the whole Caroline thing. So yeah, he was like dumbass. also, I'm scrolling up in the comments and I'm fucking laughing that Carl. There was a moment when it was a serious moment between Samuel and Dion. And I looked at the comments. I see Carl. Donald Trump is a healer in Kingdom Hearts. And
so
I
stupid.
tried. I tried. Like I was like there was moments I was like I was trying. I tried so hard not to laugh, but I had to get one good laugh out and then get back into it. Fuck that.
Well, when you get back from your piss,
yeah,
we'll restart the session.
Yeah. Reggie said, "Fuck that." How was the fight, Reggie, against Teostra? Was that did you get his parts, or you haven't? That's what I know before I use the bathroom real quick. Well, he types. My God, there was. I'm so mad I got those nat ones. Honestly, that still pissed me off. I was planning to have Dion like not like. I was trying to like talk to myself about should I really do I even really like Caroline? But I'll have that moment of thought for him to think about her. And actually, Brandy, it was before you can go set me an invite. The Teostra thing, or was that? Wait, let me check the comments.
Oh, yes, for an invite.
Oh, he. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw a no, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's a no. Whoops. Yeah, he's a Cupid. He's the descendant of Cupid. Yes. Matchmaker. The matchmaker of the group. Dion loves his sword. It's a secret, guys.
I wanted to know when I said I roll something, I was like, oh no. I was rolling a 3 to see if
Oh my
I rolled a
God.
3 to see if Roy was gonna say something out loud or not, or say something to Caroline in private. But since he rolled a 3, he just said it out loud.
Jesus.
Same thing with the thing with Troy. Hello, Reggie.
Hey,
Hi.
Reggie.
Getting my ass beaten right now.
That's great.
Great.
Really not.
Have you heard that Master Rank Cluteroth is coming up for the next mainline update? So, remember that golden bitch that we fought, Reggie?
Yeah.
Imagine it being stronger.
Great.
It's gonna be fun. Sapphire Jiva is still out too, but he's gonna be. I think she's gonna be out to the 23rd.
23rd.
Yeah, on the 20, either the 22nd or 23rd, she's gonna not be there anymore. And I
Oh,
think the
Brandon, want to hear
next
some good news?
what?
Level Master Rank 71.
Yay! You can face Golden Rathian and Silver Rakdos.
I need Raptos more important because that's part of one of my builds.
Same. I need one of his parts too as well. I need to go to the fucking Guiding Lands and get those stupid ass bones from the Master Rank monsters. So that's gonna
And
be fun.
I'm also facing a monster I didn't face yet.
Who's
It's like
that?
can't say his name right now because I'm fighting it. Hold on, discharge. It's like a.
It's like
You got whatever it's
huh?
called. I try to say the name of it, but its last like name of it starts with a G.
What does it look like?
It looks like a fucked up version of one of the Pokemons, of like a bat Pokemon.
Like a huh?
I'm trying my best to explain.
Okay, wait.
Also, I'm
Okay,
fighting.
let's know some features of the monster. How about that? Like, what color is
Like-
it? Like,
It's mostly like purple, and it has like bat ears.
oh, Nightshade Palamu?
No,
What?
He says the monster he hasn't fought.
Oh, he hasn't fought.
and it has a weird looking jaw.
Weird looking jaw. Weird.
It also has a turf war with Zagor.
Was it Noger? You're facing your grand. It's your grand something. I know what you're talking about now. Was there a cutscene with that thing in Devil Joe?
No, I went into an event and it could just let me face it.
Oh well, yeah, that's You go around. I know I'm
Yeah.
saying it wrong, but I started with the Y. That's all I know about.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And it does poison damage.
yeah, exactly. That monster also, its legs are literally the best thing out of the monster. Like for the set.
And it killed me.
Damn. Also, little be known, there was a cutscene that I saw about between those two. You're gonna knock the shit out of Devil Joe.
How did this little scrawny ass take down?
Apparently, he screams it's so loud that Devil Joe backed up, and then Jurgen had his tail, and then he fucking did a backflip in midair and knocked Devil Joe down.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's a crazy bastard, but I haven't. I saw him in the guy lens. He looked a local, but I didn't face him yet. So I know for sure I need I need the leggings from him.
I need some of the parts for the armor I need for this build, and also I need a switch axe.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'll be right back and use the bathroom.
Alright.
Why'd you flame at me? You have Sinogre right there. You bitch. Sinogre, why? Don't chase me. Why is both of you chasing me? I did nothing wrong. Yeah, you can definitely tell I was listening.
Session's been pretty fun so far. We got love, we got rivalry.
We have me getting fucked. So, what's today? Yeah, today's Monday. Well, right now it's not, it's Tuesday. But, I think later in Tuesday, I'm gonna... You probably have to remind me, just in case if I forget. But I'm gonna, like, print out a character sheet.
Alright. So then, after you print out the character sheet, we'll make your character. Or I'll make your character. Well, me and you will make it together. But, next time... next time, if we're all together, as well, I have... My dice finally came in, but, so when we're together, if we ever do a session at, like, Brand's house or something, I have a pair of dice that
Ow.
you can use as well for that session when we're at Brandon's house.
I'm on fire and also dizzy.
That's great.
I died again.
Oh, that's amazing. What do you have, one more life?
Yep.
Make it count. Don't look back, don't hesitate when you go big time. Oh, hey.
Oh yeah, I can't.
Hey, listen to your heart now. Hey, don't you feel the rush?
Are you surprised I was listening that entire time?
Kinda.
Alright.
What you gotta lose?
It was much worse. When I was trying to listen to the live stream,
Yeah.
I'm like, shit! I need that picture! So I can look at it. I'm like, shit, now I have to like close out of YouTube, go back to my picture, see what I need, go back to YouTube, and I have to like fast forward what you're pointing at. God damn it.
But anyways, Brandon, are you ready for the sparring match?
Hang on, let me drink something.
I'm gonna test something.
Alright.
I'm gonna mute my mic. Let's see if you guys hear me.
We can't hear you. Ready?
B cannot hear you. I mean,
Okay,
I can.
good.
Alright. I'll make a timestamp right here. This is the point where I'm gonna make the timestamp so you're off on our break. Alright, and I'll make a comment.
Stop fireballing me, you bitch!
I feel like we're gonna end the session, and Reggie was like, "All right, Reggie, can unmute yourself?" And we're just gonna hear,
Yeah.
Probably.
No. After he's gonna be like, guys, fuck that dragon.
Dwagon. Fuck that
Dwagon.
That
Fuck that
dragon.
dragon.
That dwagon.
The dragon.
Dodgers and Dragons.
Guys, ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons? I can't wait to show you off my character. I did that voice too well. I did that voice too well.
Not gonna lie to you, that
Let me
was
show you
my
my
cousin's.
craft card.
That was that was Oswald's kind of tone for voice.
Oh my god.
That my cousin.
I'm gonna show you
made.
my twat card.
I'll show you my twat card. You
Yo,
fool.
yo.
It's like that,
Dark magician.
but imagine a rich bastard. Like imagine a rich bastard, and
Oh.
he's like, oh, peasant, peasants, peasants.
Go fetch me a drink.
But yeah,
Anyways.
basically that. All right,
Alright, Reggie.
Reggie.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Bang.
Okay, you ready to return to the session?
Yep.
Alright,
At this time, this
so-
is when the timestamp
Both
comes
of you are in
in.
your stances. Roll initiative.
Yeah, let me try my phone real quick. All right, here we go. Initiative. Again, how come I can't get these fucking rolls earlier? 20.
Nat 20? Oh,
Yes.
you go first. You go first.
All right.
Basically, as you know, both of you are in your stance. You're in this 20-foot cube. Each step is 5 feet.
All right, 5.
And both of you are about 10 feet away. 15.
All right, perfect. Because I'm at 25 feet, so I can run to that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna try to attack him.
Okay. So you kind of just run up as you kind of like pull out your sword and you go for a slash down. Roll to hit.
All right, here we go. First roll, 18 plus 1, 19.
That hits.
Whew, here we go. All right, attack dice. This is your time. Let's see, what else is that? Oh yeah, 1d6.
Let me get up Samuel's thing.
All right, here we go. Come on, baby, baby, come on, and that's 4 damage.
Basically, as you come to, you swing down as he kind of just, it hits, but he kind of scrapes off of his armor. You said 4?
Yep, 4. Only 4
That
damage.
does 2 damage.
Ooh.
Where the fuck? Give me a second. I can't find my eraser. God damn it. Found it. Here we go. Okay. I didn't know where my eraser was. As it kind of like, as I said, it kind of like scrapes off his armor. It still does damage to him, but it scrapes off. And he goes, and it just turns to you and laughs. He goes, "I've been hit with the sword a lot. Trust me, I know how to take a hit." As basically he says that he kind of reels his arm back and he just goes for a straight hit down as he comes to hit you. That is 17 to hit.
Yes.
Basically, as he comes down to hit, let me roll damage. That is 3, 6 plus. That's 8 damage.
Ow.
8 points of slashing damage. As he comes down and he slices you, as with his ability, he's able to turn as he goes back for another slice. Roll to hit this. Ugh. 11.
That does not hit.
Okay, basically, as he goes to hit, he kind of like swings down, he scrapes you across the chest as you kind of lean down as he kind of swings back up for another hit. You basically just, as you kind of like pull out your sword and you lean back as you kind of scrape his weapon off yours as you kind of shoom. He leans off, he's like, huh, pretty good. Both of you are basically now standing in front of each other.
I go for another swing.
Okay, roll that.
Here we go. I almost rolled a 1d6. Okay. Brain fart. Will a 19 hit?
Yes. 19 will impact it.
Alright, time to my 1d6. Fuck! That does not count. What the funny thing is, I had a 6 as well. I'm not counting that roll. 5. Wish that was a 6.
That does, I'll say it does 3. As you basically come down to, as basically you slide up, as you like bring your sword down and you kind of slash him across the face. As he dodges it a little once again, but you still scrape the side of his face as he's like, and basically right after you scrape, he kind of like steps his foot down and like grabs his, like positions himself as he goes. Kind of like moves his foot around as he steps in, and he like kind of lunges forward and just goes for like a quick slice down your chest. As that's gonna be
What do you roll?
As he basically goes to, it's kind of he jumps to slice at you. You basically just grab your sword. You kind of like boom, knock his thing away. Knock his sash away as he kind of it off positions him as he kind of boom hits the ground. It does like a mini roll, and he rolls basically on the ground as he's now about like 10 feet away from you. As he's just like again. It is now your turn.
I have a question about the sword showed if he gets a little bit angry, will it power it up, or how would that work again?
No. The longer you use it, the angrier you become.
Okay. Alright, so, okay, that's how it worked. Okay.
So slowly throughout this fight, you do kind of feel your anger kind of building and yourself like,
While that happens...
It's not nothing much now, but it's slowly like...
Yeah. When it gets to a higher point, Dan's gonna remember the good times with his comrades. But I'll roll that as well for myself.
Alright,
so here we go. I'm gonna roll to attack again when he does that.
Alright, go ahead. Since he is laying on the ground, roll with advantage.
With advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Good, because that is not one.
That was about to be terrible.
Woo! 18.
That hits.
Okay, 1d4. Thank God you gave me advantage. And that's a 5.
No, you do 2 damage as you basically come down and you...
2 damage. Ooh.
You basically swing on him as you kind of hit him in the chest. He's like, "Argh!" Basically, and you rip it out as he kind of... you see him get a little bit mad as he kind of uses his action. He kicks himself up. And as he kicks himself up, he basically goes for like he's not facing you, he has his back to you, but the moment he gets up, he whips his arm back and goes for a slash across your stomach. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, basically as he goes for a slash behind his back, he does... another 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
As he slashes you across the stomach this time, as you can see, it leaves like a little visual mark as you kind of reel back, and I'm gonna pick that up as he kind of swings, and now he's kind of in front of you as he swung over, and now he's going for another straight slasher, like across the stomach once again. That is a 15 to hit.
That matches.
Okay, so I have 2 options for matches. Matches can either hit or not hit. What do you think is fair?
I mean,
because the last time I made matches hit, but I don't know if... Because some DMs make it not hit, and other DMs decide to make it hit. So it's up to preference on what you think. What do you think will be more correct? Like matching hitting or matching missing?
let's see. See, I want to make this fair. There was like,
Yeah.
even since like he got the 15 still, uh, I'll just allow it.
This would be for the rest. Okay, so from now on, if you match an AC, you still hit.
Okay.
This would be for the whole series.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, as he matches, he basically goes for another slash across the chest as he. How? Another 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
By the way, if you don't know, on hit roll or not on hit rolls, on attack rolls, add your strength. If you didn't know that, I don't know if you've been doing that or not.
I have not. I've been rolling just
Yes,
6,
you add your
like the
strength.
5 and all that.
Add your strength to attack rolls.
Whoops. Okay.
So yeah, he
So
does
saving
another 8
throws
points of
at the on
damage.
there.
What do you say?
So add it to saving rolls, like to for the
no.
attack.
Add it to attack rolls.
Oh yeah, I did that because it was like +1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, whatever your strength modifier is for your character, like if it's +3 or +2 or whatever it is, you add that to your attack rolls.
Okay.
So not to hit, but basically the damage you do, you add that as well. And if you're proficient in the weapon, you add whatever your proficiency is, but you're not proficient, so you don't have
Okay.
that. But okay, yeah, as he does this kind of backspin, slashes you once, as he kind of turns around and reels back to slash you again.
Oh.
That's a clean 16 points of damage as you kind of like kneel back a little bit. You're not out the fight, but you're.
Wait, how
as you
much
do this,
damage?
you kind of,
Because that was Oh yeah, you're right. That is 8%. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Yep.
as you kind of like step back, you're like, as you feel your anger start to build up from this pain you've kind of taken. And Sam kind of looks at you, he's like, "Come on, that's the best you can do."
Dion closes his eyes and he rethinks back when Samuel and Dion were laughing at each other when they heard Caroline like both of them, or liked one of them.
Roll something.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my character something with this too.
Roll for your character.
Got a 19.
Okay, good. You beat the sword. So basically, as you kind of calm
I'm
down,
fighting 2 people at the same time.
basically as you calm down and you kind of like channel your anger, you basically calm down, and it feels like for this fight, the sword is no longer controlling your anger. You lose your +1 to attack rolls, or not to attack rolls, to hit rolls.
Okay.
So basically, as you kind of you kind of like release your anger and you gain basically control. You kind of feel like the sword is no longer giving you that bonus in power as you basically do that.
Right.
And it is your turn.
Yep. I'm gonna go and roll an attack roll.
I don't count that as a free action. All right.
Will a 18 hit?
Jesus, you're on these high fucking numbers.
I know,
Yes,
wish I had
an
these when I wasn't getting those fucking nat ones.
18. That will hit.
Alright. Gonna roll to hit. And that's woo! Finally! 6 plus 3, 9 damage.
That'll do 5.
Okay.
Basically, as you that was a good hit.
Finally, some decent. Kidding, I didn't even know. I was like, wait, I'm supposed to add that?
But basically, as you swing, after you kind of channel your anger, you're like, you feel more proficient. As you kind of like drop your leg back and you kind of like step towards him, you kind of, boom, as you go for a slash, you basically, as you swing at him, you cut through a little bit of his armor at his shoulder and you go through his chest a little bit. It's kind of like, it's kind of like turns with your hit, and he kind of like steps back. He's like, huh. He kind of like smirks and smiles as he goes, finally, a good hit.
This fight not over yet, Samuel.
He kind of looks at you and he's going to roll to hit. Will a 13 hit?
Nope.
Basically, as he kind of does that spin back, he goes, good hit. As he goes to like swing at you, and basically as he swings, you kind of like lean back, just like the Revenant did to the boulder, as you kind of duck under his kind of like lean back over his slice as he kind of misses his slice, as he kind of moves his feet back, and he's like, "Huh, you gotten better."
Learned from the
It's
best.
now your turn.
Do another attack roll. Let's see if I can hit him. And oh my!
What?
Oh no!
Is that what I think it is?
It was close, but it's a 2.
So as you go to swing, you kind of like duck under that. As you kind of like duck under his thing, and he's like, "Huh, you're good." As you ducked, that was something you really never did before, and you were not prepared. You kind of just did it off of just feeling. As you do that, you kind of, I'm actually pretty good. I'm the greatest in the what? You fall straight on your back. As you lean back, you kind of slipped, and you were like, boom! And Zimo kind of looks at you and laughs. He goes, "Huh, so I'm not the only one." Basically, now as you are laying on the ground, he is going to go for a stab. Or he's actually going to get on top of you and go for a slice, like across your helmet.
Yeah.
It's going to be, with advantage, thank God. 16 to hit.
Ooh, yep, that hits.
As he's going to just slice across the face. It's going to be a... Aw.
What'd he roll?
That is 6 damage. You rolled a 1 on the 1d6.
Whoa. Got lucky with
But that is going to be 6 damage as he slices across the face, as he goes back for another slice that kind of looks like it's going down the body. 19 to hit.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
And the damage is going to be...
What?
Oh! That's going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
Ah.
As he basically does 6 across the face, as he comes back down, he slices down at your armor. Question, what is your HP at?
Right, I mean, I just did the 6 damage he did before, but I'm at 22.
Okay.
You said the next hit was what?
11.
Oh, fuck me. I'm at 11 health.
Ooh, okay, basically as he slices, he kind of rolls back and like flips backwards and lands in front of you as your suit is you're kind of like buzzing, you're like, you feel physical pain and you're kind of like getting near the edge, but you're not backing out of this fight yet. As Justine kind of like looks to you.
Stubborn comes in. He gets angry.
Justine kind of looks to you, and he's getting angry.
Yeah, he's getting angry. Remember, that's his fault right there.
As your rage begins to return, you feel your power kind of come back to the sword. As as Justine kind of looks to you and says, "Are you okay to go on?" Or
yes, I will continue on the fight.
As you basically say, you grip your sword hard, and as you grip your sword hard, you now have +2 to attack.
Ooh,
and you
+2.
gain your +1 back as well.
Ooh.
So this is almost like you feel the maddest you've almost ever felt as you kind of like you use your action to get up, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So basically, as you get up and you kind of look at Samuel, and at this point you're so angry, you're like losing reason, and you're just like, I'm gonna fight and I'm gonna win. You're kind of just looking at Samuel, like, gripping your blade hard, and you're giving him this look as like, I'm done playing around. Like, I am going to hurt you now. You know, that's kind of the look you're giving. That's kind of the feeling you're feeling as Samuel kind of looks to you. I'm gonna roll a perception check. Shit, he's too entranced in the fight. He doesn't really notice that, but under your mask, you're smiling like viciously, and you're like, time time to do some real damage. As you're like mad, and you're basically getting ready to attack again.
This battle, we're almost over. Yeah, and yes.
What'd you roll?
Oh, he's mad. That is, let's see. I was gonna hit, but that's a 22.
Jesus, that's basically you. Boom! You kind of like step forward with like a bunch of forces. You kind of like bring your sword down as you go up and go for basically a hard slash to the chest.
Hard slash, come on, hit him hard. Oh, plus that, and then let's see. To the strength, right? Since my saving throw is 3+, add to the roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 6. You said +2?
Yes, +2 from your sword as well.
Okay. That's 11 hit points of damage.
Ooh, which 5. Okay. As you basically come up, you hit him so hard, you kind of like you create a visible slash across his chest. That's kind of like also gets airtime, with how hard you hit him. As he kind of lands on the ground, he's like, it's kind of like takes a few steps back. He's like, not bad. He kind of looks back at you. I'm going to roll one more thing for him. He can basically kind of decipher, like, as you kind of hit him, he kind of looks at you and he has like almost a confused look to see like how angry you are, and you're like, and he kind of gets the memo that you're treating this like a real fight, as he's kind of like, this might be his anger, as he kind of like gets into a stance. He's like, he kind of like murmurs to himself. If you want to hear him, roll a perception check.
Yeah, I roll perception.
Roll against it.
Is that a bird chirping? I got that one.
That one. Oh yeah, you're not being him. You can't hear what he said, as he kind of like gets into another stance, as he does a quick dash towards you, and basically as you kind of blink, the moment you blink, he's kind of like already in front of you, basically, as he goes for like a kind of like a slash again. It's a 2 to hit.
Nope.
As basically you blink, he's kind of already in front of you, and you're like, huh. He goes for a slash, as you basically just boom, just grab his thing. You just grab his basically thing as you're angry, just like, huh. As you kind of just pick it up and just throw it back down, as he kind of gets on one knee as you do that, and you basically, it's not your turn.
All right, go. I'm gonna hit him again when he's still on the ground.
He's on one knee, so you don't roll with advantage.
Okay. Wait, he's down with one knee?
Yeah, he's on one knee, but he's not fully down.
Alright, so that's 22.
Fuck, that hits.
Let's go. Alright. Attack dice time. Oh, Dion is... Oh, he is ready. Oh, he's so fucking mad. So it's 6 plus 3, and then plus 2. That's 11.
11 again? Ooh.
Yeah, Dion.
As you basically...
Dion's not playing.
You come down, as you kind of like slash him kind of like in between where his shoulder and his neck, as you ride it back and forth, as you kind of... and you just... You rip it out as you kind of like pull a piece of his armor off, as it kind of chips off and hits the ground. You kind of see like you penetrated his skin, basically. Yeah. Even with resistance, you were able to swing just down so hard as you cut into his shoulder a little bit as you ride it back and forth, and as you pull it out, his blood's kind of dripping off the sword a little bit. As you pull it back, you're like, and you're still like angry.
Like he's angry and he's smiling at the same time.
Yeah. It's like a sadistic, like, angry smile.
Yeah.
As you hear Samuel kind of, fuck! He kind of, like, grabs his arm. He's like, He stands up, he's like, fine. As he goes to hit. That'll be a 16 to hit.
Yep, that lands.
Basically, as he. By the way, the arm you cut down was the same arm he has the sword on as well. As he kind of turns, he kind of jumps in the air, and he does he kind of flips his legs in the air as he comes down, and you're kind of focusing on what the fuck is he doing. As once you realize his sword is coming down straight onto your helmet, as basically he goes to hit. He does 6 damage as he boom kind of slashes you across the head once again. As he does that, I'm going to roll a acrobatics check for him. Alright, that's high enough. He's basically, as he does this, he slashes you across the head as he catches himself with one arm as he pushes off the ground, and as he pushes off the ground, he kind of flips over and he goes to slice all the way up your chest, basically, as he just boom, he hits you down as he's gonna kind of boom, slam back up and hit you in the head. That's a 15.
That matches.
Yes, as he does. As he does 7 points of damage as he flips back around and he boom, hits you in the head as you kind of. As he does that, you kind of get a little cut. Because it kind of breaks your screen a little bit as it gives you a little cut around the nose as he flips back up and he kind of Spider-Man poses as he stands up and turns and he goes, "Come on."
Dion's gone. He lost.
Oh, that was enough?
Yep, that was enough to kill him. He only had 5 more hit points left.
Oh shit! So
That
basically,
ended up.
as he slices up, you as he kind of reaches around you. As you kind of stand, you try to grab your sword to swing, and you're just boom, and you fall backwards and hit the ground. As you have been knocked out, as Samuel kind of just stands, raises his hand, and he goes, "Like I said earlier, you were too angry. I had to take you down. I'm sorry." You don't hear this, but he says it. He kind of says, "I'm sorry." He kind of closes his eye and bows his head as Justine says, "The winner is Samuel," as she lowers the barrier and as basically you kind of just close your eyes as you're knocked unconscious. That's a good fight. GG.
Damn. I couldn't. The funny thing is, with the damage, I realized that right in the middle of it. Right when I was about to, I was at 20 hit points. I was like, "Fuck! I didn't know that shit." I've been rolling 5s, bro. Only 5s. He did 3 damage. I was like, "Wait, hold on, what?"
Yeah, he's resistant to it. This fight was meant to be an extremely hard duel since it was a sword fight, and Samuel is kind of all about action. He's resistant to slashing, and this fight was meant to be almost unwinnable. But with that anger that you pulled out, because originally if you were to lose this fight, you were not going to get proficient. But with that anger that you were able to pull out and some of the moves you were able to pull off, you have now become proficient with your sword.
Yay!
So yes, you are proficient now with short swords, and one-handed swords, which you have a one-handed sword. But basically, as you kind of awake, you're kind of in in kind of what looks like a hospital bed, basically. You don't have any wires on it, but you're kind of sitting there as you have you have basically a little bit of a stitch, kind of coming up from your nose, almost to your eye, but not to your eyes. It's not big, but they're still there. As that was it actually kind of goes down your nose a little bit as well. It goes kind of down your nose and almost to your eye on your right side. But it was stitched up fairly nicely. As you kind of open your eyes, you see Caroline, Roy, Troy, Samuel, and Lynch kind of sitting there just talking and waiting for you to wake up. As we roll a perception check. Nobody notices you're up. They're just talking.
Oh.
As you see that little kind of turn to you, Carol's like, "Oh, you're up. Finally. She kind of walks over to you. She's like, "How are you feeling?"
He's laughing right now.
They all kind of look at you. They all kind of look at you confused, like, "Huh?" Samuel kind of like leans over because he's like on the fence. He kind of leans over and looks at you. He's like, "Hmm."
Samuel, you have no idea how much fun I had in there fighting against you.
I can tell.
I know that.
With a rather vicious smile.
I know that I hurt, but
take it easy, Caroline says.
Thanks, Caroline. I'll be fine. I let my stubbornness get in front of me, but I kind of took that sword as my last resort. I feel like you went with my plan, Samuel. I feel like you saw right through it.
Yeah, I'm good in that field, as he kind of says. Basically, as you guys are talking, Lynch kind of stands up and he stands in front of your bed. He goes, "That was a mighty good fight. You did well. Congratulate you. You lost, but you lost honorably. You fought strong."
Thank you, Mr. Lynch.
You're welcome.
I will continue to improve who I am. Oh. Dion's like you know how some when people they're happy they got into a huge fight or they may have lost but they're happy that it was at least an enjoyable fight. That's how Dion is feeling right now. Like he's feeling as if this was like going to an actual fighting event and you're in it. Like you're in this huge event. You don't care that you lost, but you are a little bit. But he's a little bit mad that he wants to improve more, and he's like mad at the sword that's how it works. He's like, damn, I've only raged him do it, but it's the only way to control that anger. Either way, helped me out a little bit. Of course, at the end.
Basically, as everybody kind of smiles, like, well, Caroline's like, well, you're awake. I would like to catch up, but we have some things to talk about with the big three. Sadly, though, for the rest of the day, you're going to have to stay bedridden to heal. After today, you should be fine, and your injury should be perfectly normal, but for the rest of the day, we're going to need you to stay here. I'm sorry.
Damn it. If only I know where my damn needles and stem guns at. Damn it.
As Lynch kind of looks at you, he's like, it's alright, son. Both of your armors have been set to repairing, so by tomorrow, they should be ready. As I said, we gotta get going, but we'll see you soon. He kind of nods his head as he says that. They basically turn around and everybody leaves except for Samuel. As Samuel kind of walks up to you and he goes up to you, he looks to you and he kind of looks you in your eyes and he goes, "Are you sure you can handle that sword?"
Well, as long as I know someone else to train me for it, I still have control of it. During our fight, you may have noticed. When I landed a few hits on you, you noticed me getting a little bit angry, and then I went back to being relaxed. And that was the key to using that sword. If I think moments with you guys, especially you, Samuel, if I think having moments with you guys, the sword power will kind of go down, but I need to control that anger, though, and that's what it's powered on.
I mean, hey, you almost cut my ligament in half. It's kind of pulls his shirt down and you can basically see he kind of has bandage wrapping around basically, like I said, the middle of his shoulder, in between the shoulder, kind of where the soft part is, almost to the bone, but not really, as it's kind of wrapped up by bandages and stitches and things like that. He's like, I will say, when you were mad, you got a really good hit on me, but...
Yeah, but that was the part that I'm not happy about.
Yeah.
Anger. If I let all that out, God knows what I would have done with you if I'd been really pissed off. But that's the thing I'm going to learn with this. But with your training, it will improve with my sword skills.
Well, he kind of goes, "You're welcome for that." He kind of smiles and he looks at you. He goes, Train your anger, but don't lose it. That strength you had, it might fuck us up if it happens for anything that we don't need it for, but the moment there's something that we physically can't handle, that anger might come in use. He kind of looks to you, he pulls out his hand basically for a fist bump, and he goes, good match, but I told you I would win. He kind of says that smiling.
Well, at least I thought different. And he just puts his fist back up to him as well.
Boom, he has fist bump, and he goes, well, we gotta go into an important meeting. You can stay here and sulk all you want. Lucky you get the rest. But we'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you. I'll see you later.
Basically, as we all leave, you kind of as you kind of just lean back and just close your eyes and fall asleep again. As you awake, it is the next day, and kind of as you awake, you see Troy kind of walk in, and he's sitting next to you, and he's kind of just sitting there waiting. As you open your eyes, fuck. Why does nobody ever want to notice you? Nobody notices. He's kind of just sitting there reading a magazine, and he doesn't really notice you're up.
Oh. That was a good match yesterday.
As you say, he kind of, oh, shit, you're up. He's kind of puts his magazine down. He's like, well. Aren't you finally up? It's what? 2 o'clock?
Don't you damn it!
You have a real sleeping in problem.
Well, you know what, Troy? You know what I think I need?
What?
I never used it in years, and I thought, hey, it worked for school, it might work for this. It's a special gadget called an alarm clock.
Well, we'll try to get on that, but nobody else here needs an alarm clock but you. Hell, even Roy gets up on time. That's a surprise.
Well, it must be my damn dreams, or maybe I've been enjoying them too much, or maybe staying them for too long. I don't know. I gotta figure that out myself.
As he kind of gets up, he's like, "How are your wounds?" After a long rest, since it was, you are healed up to full HP.
Thank God. That did some hella damage. That last one, Jesus. All right, yeah, back to full health. Real Troy. There's one thing that you need to know about me. I'm stubborn as hell. I will not give up any fight.
I could tell at the end when you were almost on your knees, but you didn't fight, so you were basically knocked out. Which, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was kind of surprised you lost.
Yeah, but Samuel, then again, I did find the sword, and we've been training for at least a day. So
yeah,
I feel like if I train more with Samuel, or at least someone that's good with sword building, maybe I'll get better than him someday. But then again, it goes for my class. I am a medic. But for that medic, I'm not no damn happy one, I'll tell you that for sure.
You see that he kind of smiles. Last, he's like, you should have seen Caroline the whole time. She was just freaking out every single time one of you hit each other. Aww. It was honestly kind of funny and cute.
Aw, well, hope she knows we're still friends, even though to the end.
He does. She talked to Samuel after the fight, and she was also in here to make sure you were okay.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
But basically, your clothes are right there. Get dressed and get ready, because we're getting assigned our first mission today.
Oh, really? Alright.
Drops a bag off. He's like, here's some food as well, in case you're hungry.
Question, where was this from?
Yes. It's from the cafeteria here.
Ah, alright. I'm gonna roll myself to taste how good the food is, but before that,
roll
continue.
After I do, roll a con save. But Troy kind of turns to you and he goes, once you get dressed and everything. Your suit of armor is right outside the door. Get into that and meet us where you and Samuel fought. We'll be
Oh,
waiting.
okay, and Troy.
Yeah.
And once you go, you have that demon tongue still on you, correct?
Yeah, I always have it on me.
Okay. Um, I want to tell you a secret. Can I roll perception to see if anyone else is in the same room as I am?
Yes.
Okay. +4. No, wrong. +3. 17 +3. 20.
Nobody else is here.
Okay.
It's just you and Troy.
Okay. So Troy. So we know. So now we can listen to demons. I want you to tell me something.
Yeah.
With I do have some things based on some demons, and I feel like talking to those little ones that we saw from training might not do us any good unless maybe we can trap them in some way. But if we meet any strangers out there in the world, but if it's someone that you know, you can say, but someone else, and I'm thinking of maybe having the entire team know this. Do not let some random stranger ask of you what that thing is.
I know. Trust me, I'm not just gonna go around spewing I can speak the demonic. First of all, people will either think I'm a demon myself and try to kill me, or just flat out try to take it for themselves.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Trust me, I know. Well, anyways, get dressed.
Yeah.
We gotta be up there soon.
I'm gonna roll that con save now. Got a 12.
You match. So, as you kind of eat this cafeteria food, you're kind of like, as you're eating, you're like, your stomach kind of feels a little bit weird. Like, that food did not settle right with you. Like, it tasted a little bit old, a little bit funky. Like, they've kind of just been cooking, like, all day just for people. And it tastes like, conveniently, you're in a hospital. It tastes like low-tier hospital food.
Oh, God.
Since you matched, you get no disadvantages in anything. You just feel sick. You're just kind of like,
do we have to go on a mission today? Oh, God damn it. I miss Caroline's food.
But after you get all your stuff on?
Yeah, I got my stuff on.
Alright, so you eat, you get all your stuff on, you get your armor on, and go,
Get my
step up
sword.
upstairs.
Yeah, get my sword too.
Yeah, everything they dropped off everything for you.
Okay,
Your
good.
guns, your stims, everything. And you kind of trot back up. As you enter the room, you see everybody in their armor, including Samuel, which has also been fully repaired. So he looks to you, he's like, the loser finally awakens.
And as I
He says that
see,
as you're kind of walking in.
Mr. Revenant Killer is here.
Funny. This guy's just smirking at you. I still want to
Dion.
fight, though.
Dion also smiles back. Your face kissed the dirt.
That's good.
Your first kiss was the dirt.
Convenient, saying that your first loss was to my sword.
Funny that Rockets also was cheating on the dirt for you.
As you guys are kind of going back and forth, Caroline kind of pokes her head in. Ladies, enough. She kind of steps in between you two. Jeez, I will never understand, guys.
I swear she will not, but it's okay.
As Roy and Troy kind of join you guys as well, as you guys are kind of like, I wonder what we're gonna do. As the big three kind of get in front of you, and they kind of are like, okay. As you see Alexandra kind of step forward. Today, you will be assigned your first mission, officially. but to our liking and surprise, it won't be by us. She kind
Oh.
of says that. She says, we have a mission of our own that we're going to be told to go on. We don't know what it is, and we don't know what yours is, but let's hope it's great for all of us. As you kind of see her pull out her arm, and she like, taps on buttons as the portal opens once again. She turns around, she goes, follow. We have somebody we need to meet. As basically the big three kind of walk through the portal, and Caroline kind of looks at you guys. She's like, you guys ready?
I look at Samuel. You ready for this?
Please, I've been ready. As he kind of smirks, looks forward, and basically all of you start to walk into the portal. Boom, you enter in, you teleport in, and the moment you teleport in, you are in this room that's kind of like, it is huge, as the moment you step in, you kind of see a tank, like a tube with water in it, as it seems like something is floating in it. You don't really know what. You can't really tell exactly what it is, but it looks kind of like it looks like the blade of something, like say like a dagger that was wrapped up in bandages and it's also made out of bones. As a skull kind of sits on it, like gleaming red, and it kind of sits there floating in this tube. As you see kind of doctors all around the place using the computer, sitting down doing work, running researches, kind of running around with papers and everything. As you see all of them kind of staying away from the big three, as they're kind of like, oh, it's them, like, get out the way, and basically as you're kind of following them up, you see like 3 stairs that are kind of like leading up. As you see the big three kind of stop, kneel down on one foot, put their fists to the ground and kneel, and they say, Dr. Hayden, we brought the new trainees and we're here for our orders. As you look up, all of you look up, you see this kind of very large, almost like 7 foot, almost 8 foot kind of shiny metallic silver armor male standing there. As he kind of turns. He has like the kind of the face of Bastion, as like there's a blue light shining right where his face is. You see him kind of like curl his fist as he kind of turns around. He steps on and he's like, boom, boom, as he makes like impact as he steps, and he goes, the new trainees. As that's where we're in the session.
That was great.
Yeah,
Woo.
dog. Ooh, GG, Reggie, you can unmute yourself now.
That was amazing.
So it's done then?
Yeah,
that's the end
I'm
of the session.
gonna go ahead and
Fuck
stream
Brute
here.
TX!
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck his shit. That shows to
captured
worry.
him.
GG. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That session was pretty fun.
It was great. I loved it.
So much
Sounds
shit
sounds like someone's tired.
Yeah, I was playing Xbox One most of the day. Until the guy finally posted that video that
You know what me and Ivan did for the most of the fucking day?
D&D.
No.
Nope.
What?
Our internets were being fucking dicks and they wanted us to play.
The storm cut off both of our internets, and we were like, well, it's time to play the harmonica and sit on a bed.
Like I told Ivan before we started our session, the storm came storming in on our bullshit. We were ready to start in,
Yeah, that's why we started so late.
Yeah.
But that's because of the storm and shit.
Damn.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right here. See you guys in the next one.